Whoa, we're getting raided. Alright, here they come. Did I finish that list? I did. I did finish the list. I'll talk about it in just a second though. Hey! There's the raid. Let's go. Hello everyone.
Thank you for following.
Oh shit, here we go again.
I came here just to say goodnight, Ray Spine Steves. Have a good one.
Thank you for following. Thank you for following.
Oh crap, I'm muted? I've been muted this whole time? Oh my god. Wait, have you guys heard me say anything this whole time? I apologize. Yeah, go save moments. I have been? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I said, thank you Laura Pringles for the sub, and thank you Raise Fire for the raid. And, I don't know why I was muted, because I thought I hit the unmute button. But anyway, I'll find when I raided in and it was quiet. Yeah, I must have accidentally hit it. But yeah, go save moments. Been trying to cut back on following every Mario content creator since it's been so hard to watch. See my name everywhere? Yo, nice.
Thank you for following.
But yeah, moments, it's gonna be kind of funny because they're gonna get rid of them on October 3 for some reason instead of October 1. And so that gives me 2 days to spam 5 moments. I don't know why they do that. But if you guys want to voice your opinions on moments, go save that. Also, I know since, you know, I just got raided, you know, I have a lot of things in my mind that I want to say right now. One of the things is I just finished my player database thing. Let me post that in chat real quick here. Yeah, rip moments. So I just finished this. This took literally all of 2 days ago. So go check that one out. It's pretty good. There's literally every player. It's my entire player database right there. That's not the thing that Raze was talking about though. He wanted to see all the uncleared levels, and I'll work on that in a second. But I have to get more acquisition going since I was just working on the player stats this whole time for several months. So now I can pivot over to like expert and super expert levels instead of player stuff and get stop working on player stuff because I just hit 4 million players in the player database, and it was also Mario Maker 1's birthday, so I thought it was a good time to release that. You know, the stars were aligning. I also hit 20,000 lead in all 3 of my categories, so it was a good time to like snapshot the data at that point too. So the stars, like I said, all aligning at that point, kind of huge. Yeah, 40 pages. They're 100,000 each. The master lists though only have 3 attributes or 3 columns. Actually, it's technically all condensed into 1 column because I couldn't even fit the commas in there or the different columns because of how many rows 2 million is. Like, you can't just put 2 million rows in a spreadsheet without it freaking out, so that's why I kind of had to do that. So the master lists are just to find your username, and then the rest is just like the data stuff itself is like, you know, where you actually are in the data. If you guys are good with SQL, then you can grab all of those and put them into a single SQL thing and look at all the data at the same time instead of through each sheet. So huge if you get yourself into that. Do I want me to run your name through bots for acronyms because that's what you're having fun doing right now? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, I added bot friend, speaking of bots. I told Race to go get bot friend, and now bot friend's a thing. You're on the 3rd page? I'm on the 2nd page. Yeah, it's basically sorted on, like, the pages are sorted on when you made your account. So the first batch is like people who got the game literally hours within it releasing. I was in the 2nd batch, like I still got it same day, but apparently I wasn't fast enough to be on the 1st page, so... No, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, also another thing about, you know that whole, like, ad stuff that keeps happening to me? I found out why I'm still making, like, pennies when that does happen. You know, when they get rid of my ads for, like, 2 weeks. Turns out Twitch Turbo users, and this is what they, like, added recently, they differentiate Twitch Turbo revenue from ad revenue. And yeah, I'm making money still through Twitch Turbo revenue whenever that happens. But fortunately today, of all days, I can get ads again, so huge. Like, that just ended as of today. So nice. We're back to having ads again. So maybe whenever that happens again, I just tell everyone to get Twitch Turbo, and then I'll just spam ads even more, and heck Twitch, you know? Big? Yeah. Yeah, right on time. I think they were taken away on August 29, so then I got them back 14 days later, which is September 12th, which is today. So, nice. At like 6 AM, I think. And yeah, it happens very rarely, but it still happens for no reason. It's usually when I get rated like twice by like 2 partnered streamers. And that's pretty much the only time it happens, because, you know, Twitch doesn't think I'm capable of having that many people here or something. I don't know how it works. It's not even them themselves, it's like a bot that does it. They're not bot friends, we'll say that. Digital storyteller transporting enthusiastic viewers everywhere spellbinding. Oh, I got you. That's what you mean by acronyms. I was like confused. I was like, what is that series of letters? And then I was like, oh, you're spelling out my name. I gotcha. I kind of actually am a digital storyteller if you think about it. I mean, I'm out here giving you guys data left and right. That tells its own story, right? Actually, you know what was weird? Before I got rated, I had 17 subs, and then Laura resubbed, and then I have 16 subs. I lost a sub when Laura subbed. How did that work? Yep. I don't know. Twitch is silly, dude. Twitch is silly sometimes. I just realized also the Pokemon DLC came out today. I just saw in someone else's title that that was a thing. Might check that out probably on October 1 or something. Actually, scratch that, October 3rd, because I gotta plan my 2 moment-heavy streams, probably Mario Maker based. Yeah, about that moments thing again, if we go back to that, look at where that's at in terms of all the ideas, by the way. It's literally like the second highest in terms of votes right now on the user voice page. Is iEarpie's thread. So hopefully they'll do something about that, you know? That would be good.
Thank you for following.
So, one of the things I sent to Raze, by the way, was... I know I'm, like, zigzagging topics all over the place, but, you know, I got a lot of things to say. So one of the things I sent over to Raze today when I was talking about like all this data stuff was now that I'm done with player stats, I'm working on expert and super expert stats again, which I haven't worked on for several months. So hopefully we'll be able to get a lot of uncleared levels through that, because you don't really get a lot of uncleared levels through easy and normal. Like, for example, you get, like, I think, like, 14,000 in the DB for uncleared, for easy, versus 700,000 for super expert, so that's kind of the scale of things. And it's going up and up and up, now that I've started putting, now that I've been searching for expert and super expert. And I explained to him, that I can really only search for 2 out of 5 things at a time, easy, normal, expert, super expert, or players based on how my code's set up. So otherwise it's just not going to be very efficient. This guy, hold on, it's in the title. Yeah, you guys go do that. Also look at my sexy tier 9 badge. I mean, we can't get rid of that, right? I mean, I don't think they're going to get rid of the badges, but... I don't think I've ever seen anyone else have a badge that high on anyone's channel. You have more deaths when Swedish Gamer. Doesn't he, like, not play anymore? He was, like, the rank 2 for the longest time, slash the rank 1 temporarily for normal, and then he just, like, stopped playing for, like, a year. Or 2. Yeah, I don't know. Triple your hours? Dang, how do you even know that? I still haven't even released my hours because I haven't hit the criteria yet. People keep trying to add me whenever I play a game that's not Mario Maker, like Mario Kart for example, trying to see if they could get to my hours. And they're just privated anyways. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, he's at 9999 plus. Gotcha. Guys, let's surpass the rank 1 user voice thing to get moments, you know, to be their top priority. We're only like a couple hundred away. Like, we can do it. Something about like verification or something. I don't know. I don't really care about it. I think it has like 4,000, but yeah, you can check through like the rankings on the Twitch user voice page. You just go to all ideas, like you press the all ideas category thing page, and yeah, the top one is 4,039 verified status for everyone and verified only chat mode, and then there's keep moments, which is rank 2 right now. It should be in this page right here. Also, when you vote, make sure to say something. So, even if it's already been said before, just like re-emphasize that people want to, you know, see what they said. You can even go copy someone else. You can have ChatGPT write it for you. In fact, here, you can take my response from ChatGPT if anyone wants to use that. Because I asked ChatGPT. I literally just input, like it asked me what moments were, and then I just input the entire page for moments from this. I pasted the entire thing from this page, and then it gave me a prompt. Okay, here, let me see if I can pull that up. Dude, I saw Aura's response. He was mad. He was mad, and I would also be mad if I was him. Let's see here. So I said Twitch is removing it, citing lack of use. Explain why this would be a terrible thing to remove the feature. And here's the response I got. If I can copy paste at least some of this. I know this is over 500 characters. I'm gonna have to split this up. Oh, it doesn't let me do that in Chatterino? Okay, hold on. Let me just post 500 plus characters in here. Create memorable. Okay, where was the cutoff? Okay, copy paste this again. Wow, we were only on 0.1 out of 5 here. Or actually out of 7, I think. And then do it again. Making it E. Now we're on number 3. So yeah, you guys can just copy paste this response if you don't want to go into ChatGPT. This will probably work. An interactive platform. Interactive platform. Okay. Wow, that finished 0.4 right there. Okay, now we're on 0.5. Copy paste this. Removing it free. Okay, hold on. I think I might be able to squeeze into the final part here, I'm not sure. I think I might need one more after this. Okay, this should be the last one, hopefully. Whew. Yeah, ChatGPT just over-explaining things as usual. But yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, if someone wanted to post that. So yeah, there's your explanation. You can go put copy paste all of that into like a text file or something. Go post that, and maybe they'll listen. Or even maybe put all of what I just said into ChatGPT itself and say shorten this. On it? Hell yeah. Hey, someone's doing it. I already posted my own thing if you can find my own comment. I literally cited data, okay? I'm a data guy. I just told him to look at my Twitch tracker and I was like, hey, remember before July 2022 where my watch hours per month was? Now look at it after that, when you actually gave me the moments feature, which is higher than it was before. So, you know, just saying, watch hours equals ad revenue, basically. From a business perspective, it's a dumb idea to remove moments. Wait, what are you talking about? 19 out of 100 and 15 out of 100? I haven't been paying attention to what you said. What are these ratios here? I was busy essaying. Oh, top 100. Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to, like I said, you could put all of that into SQL and look at all of it at the same time. Because it sounds like right now you're like sorting it by world record count per page. Also, what about the people who have played like in the past, like, but aren't in the top 100 right now? You know what I mean? But are still in the top 100 technically, but not really because they haven't played in the past 30 days. You know what I mean? Because the game only keeps track of people in the past 30 days in terms of the in-game leaderboards. Oh, you did put it on. You are actually using SQL. I remember nagging you to use SQL like over and over again. I was like, yeah, you should probably use this at some point. Because I'm just gonna say, you know, spreadsheets, they're good for working with small amounts of data, but when you got a big, chunky, heckin' 1.6 gigabyte worth of data sort of thing, yeah, you should use something that's much more advanced than spreadsheets, because you can't do a lot with spreadsheets at that point. And yeah, fortunately there's like an import table wizard setup thing that you can do in SQL that will make it so that you can take a CSV file and then put it into MySQL directly, or whatever SQL you're using. It doesn't have to be MySQL. I just use that, so you know, it just rolls off the tongue for me. Like, heck, you can use like SQL Server or whatever, Microsoft's thing. Grand Theft Auto and SM2. Yeah, when are they gonna make GTA 6? So I remember playing GTA 5 and enjoying it, and then putting it down after I beat it, and then not playing it for 10 years. Oh, I hope I didn't just warp. Oh my god, I warped myself back at the beginning. Whatever. I'll just play it again. I could have jumped out of the car, but whatever. There we go. I do have to check though, by the way, did you guys actually get ads when you like came into the stream or at any point during the stream, or have you, because my phone is, it went from purple screens to like no ads at all, because that sometimes happens. I'm not gonna give you guys ads or anything like right now, but you know, like when it does happen, did you guys actually get ads? Because I think they'll happen in like 9 minutes. You haven't gotten anything yet? It'll happen in 9 minutes, hopefully. As long as it's not a purple screen, then that's all that matters. Well, Twitch Turbo people are even better, because I just get ads no matter what. I mean, ad money no matter what from you guys. Now that I've learned that they separated it. So even if I do get purple screens, if I just spam ads, even at that point, I still get money from you guys. So if I just had an army of people who just had Twitch Turbo, then I could just ignore purple screens if they ever happened. Yeah, I don't think you can turn it off if you turn it on. I mean, maybe you can, but I wouldn't know why you would do that. Because you're still making the guy money anyways, and like you get the best of both worlds. The guy is in the streamer. Pretty much the only one you're screwing over is the ad company, which, you know, Corpa. Corpa! Winning it on the bonus right now. Dude, I'm shocked. I saw the whole stream that Reyes did earlier today. I'm surprised he actually won it on the bonus 3 times. Usually, he never wins anything on the bonus. I mean, he comes out winning everything on the bonus all times today. And I always post copium whenever he mentions the word bonus, no matter what the context is. I think I started that trend when he was playing the Kirby game, and he literally never won on any bonus ever. He just kept getting screwed on the bonus, which I thought was really funny. ChatGPT shortened it? Yeah, there you go. Maybe they won't dono wall you if you post that. Can you even dono wall with a user voice? It's not read like a wall of text. I mean, maybe the I mean, since these guys like don't like they don't understand or if they're not in touch with the player, or not player base, you know what I'm talking about, the user base, they're not in touch with the user base, they may be prone to dono walling long responses. Also, wow, I haven't gotten this many follows from a Raze raid in a while. I think I just got like 10 follows. And I'm almost at 2,700 now, which is huge. Let's go. Like, I looked at the number and it was a lot less than what I have right now. Actually, I think it was more than 10. Usually I only get like 3 followers per raid, but, you know, more than 10 is pretty big. That means new people are showing up in his streams, which is good. Speaking about new people, though, go check out this thing. Oops, not this thing. I almost just posted my wall of text again. Go check out this guy. While he's on his quest to get to 100,000, I'm on my quest to get to 1,000. So, if you guys can help me get to 1,000, that would be big. That way I actually get, like, I don't get a plaque, but I get monetization, which is something else, but, you know, pretty good, right? And then I have a lot more incentive to actually post YouTube videos, because I'll actually be making something from them. I don't know who that is. But no, go sub to my channel. I actually have something, I keep teasing this, it's in the works. I'll probably finish it over the span of October or something. And I'm making my first ever actual YouTube video, featuring stuff about the data. At least I'll try to get it done in October. I know I've been teasing this for a while, but you know, I keep getting busy with projects. Like, you know, I literally just posted 1.6 gigabytes of data 2 days ago, so, I mean, can you blame me? I'm also in the middle of whatever the heck this month-long thing is. I'm fighting for my life for moments. You know, busy across the board here. I'm planning for TwitchCon. I need that sweet money so I can actually be at TwitchCon. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get some money when the 15th rolls around, but you know, I need more money. By the way, I am going to TwitchCon. I have my hotel, I have my ticket, I'm good to go. I'm going there. I have a full tank of gas, I just need to go get oil. You know, I have money set out for gambling. I have money set out for food and buying some stuff there, and like, you know, for the 21 plus crew, I have money for I guess this ties in with the gambling. They'll probably give me drinks there, but I was gonna say going to bars and stuff. So if you guys want to hang out, I'll be there. I will wear a t-shirt that has my username on it, so I have that. Go look for that guy. And you might find me. I'll try to find you guys as well. Like, if you guys are like, I don't know if Aura's going or not, but if he is, he'll probably have, like, you know, his usual like meetup crew, and I'll probably be around that area. I imagine TwitchCon's going to probably have Mario Wonder as like a demo to play, even though it's coming out the same day. I might actually get access to the game one day early, but through the usage of the booth at TwitchCon, maybe. So that would be really cool. I mean, I had access to, like, when I went to PAX 2014, I had access to Smash 3DS, like a demo, like a month or two earlier than, you know, it was publicly available. So that was awesome. So I'm wondering if I do that for at least the first day of TwitchCon, because that'd be really cool. This list is great to find those wheat unactive accounts unlikely to delete. Oh, sweet, unactive accounts likely to delete their levels. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can sort by activity. I make it really easy for you because I have the LA Unix, which is it's basically the Unix version of the date time. So you can just sort by LA Unix, which is those two variables are basically the same, but like one is in Unix time, like literal an integer, while the other one's just in a string, which is date time. And sorting by integers is much more easy than sorting by strings in terms of doing things with them. Same with LU Unix, which is last uploaded. So while I could have maybe condensed the data by 2 columns by, you know, only choosing one of them, I opted to have both of them there just in case. I think it works out. Who here is actually using my data right now? Who's here actually like condensing my data into like SQL right now? Because if you guys are, that's big. I think ads are going, by the way. I'm not sure though. Head hurts? That's fair enough. I also made a Reddit post about it to give some more context, so go check that out. Here it is, hold on. So that guy's a thing. Too much thinking involved, that's fair enough. But yeah, here's my wall of text. Heck yeah. Found an uncleared 2020 level. I mean, there's still uncleared 2019 levels. I think there's like 12,000 left or something, according to what someone said. I will, you know, I will go through all my expert and super experts as I am right now to this minute. For reference, here's the screenshot. Hold on, actually it might take me some time to upload this if you give me a second. Here's a screenshot I sent Ray's Fire. I'm posting it onto Imgur right now if you give me a split second here. Let's see. So, here's the acquisition of me getting expert and super expert levels. So here's the rate of me getting new levels for that. And you may notice, like, it will take some away from easy and normal. Like, a very small amount away from easy and a more so, but not a very significant amount from normal as well. But that should make sense, because the ones that I am, like, replacing, that just means their difficulty changed from easy somehow to expert, or normal to expert, or super expert. It means their difficulty increased, which is a very small chance of it happening. But yeah, right now I'm only targeting expert and super expert levels right now. In terms of acquisition, because I can only basically target 2 at a time. Efficiently, at least. Oh my god, get in the hole. There we go. So that's an idea of what like a day looks like in terms of acquisition. And it will have diminishing returns. Like I will gain less over time because there will be less new levels to add to the database, so it's just gonna be like a logarithmic sort of thing where initially I'll get a lot of levels, but then over time I will get less and less and less new levels. which is good because that means when I'm getting like at the point where I'm only getting like 10 new levels, like, you know, an hour, that means I pretty much have them all for the most part. I should be mostly up to date. Well, I wouldn't say 10, but you know, a very small amount. Oops, I thought I hit my goal. Sorry, I was drinking some water. But yeah, we'll keep working on that. In my exclamation mark game stats, I actually have every single expert level ever up to that point, super expert level and uncleared level, but it obviously needs to be updated. So I could just give Raze the initial uncleared levels list, but it's probably not very accurate at this point because it's been a year. So that's why I gotta work on those. So if you want my uncleared levels list, you can find it here, on the first page here. But warning, it is not up to date. But you will find a version of that that is up to date, eventually. What is this level? I'm out of here. No, I'm not waiting 45 seconds. He did first jump, nice. The fact that there's only 12,000 levels left for uncleared in, you know, 2019, it seems pretty doable. Like, I could do that solo, probably. If I really wanted to, maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, I do have 160,000 world records, after all. I'll just throw that out there. Guys. Here's another sheet I want to throw out here. This one's really great. I think I posted this one before, but only when I think D-Rim was here. Hold on. Who do you think would win in a world record fight? The entire country of Brazil? The entire country of Ireland? Or one guy from Phoenix, Arizona? Who do you guys think would win that fight, huh? Who do you think would win? Hold on. Let me find it. Ireland? The answer may surprise you. 21,000 people from Brazil, like I think 20,000 people from Ireland, or one guy from Phoenix, Arizona. I posted it a while ago, but I have to go find it. Let's see. They'd all be drunk. Stoned? I don't know. I mean, I'd drink mostly every stream. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. I don't know how many records I had before August 2021, but whatever. I made myself my own country. If you look at this chart here. Phoenix, AZ, Goku? Wait, what? But yeah, look at all these countries. So you have the US, of course, which I'm part of, so I double count, by the way. You have Japan. You have Germany, which is DE, Canada, Great Britain, Mexico, France, Spain, Australia, the Netherlands, South Korea, which is KR, Sweden, Italy, Austria, Hong Kong, Finland, Belgium, and then the country of D Steves, which is just one player, which is me. And then Brazil, and then Ireland. I rank them by number of world records. And then Norway, and then Switzerland, and then Chile, and then Argentina, and then Poland, and then Peru, yada yada. You know, it's a one guy moment. Yeah, pretty good, right? But that's just like everyone of all time. I also made a couple other sheets. Hold on. I made 2 other sheets. Let me show you what's even better here. Give a second here. Now let's look at the people from the past 30 days, at least when I posted this. So now we look at 30 days. Here's the 30 days one. So I fare a little bit better. I'm better than Australia somehow. I rival the entire southern hemisphere. Which is kind of funny, honestly. I'm beating everyone from every country in the southern hemisphere at this point. But not them combined. But individually, I'm beating all of them. You gotta remember that row 1's a header, so you gotta subtract by 1. So I'm actually, in this next spreadsheet, you know, I was rank 11. And we're not done yet, okay? We're not done. No, not 12th, 11th. You gotta remember, yeah. Row 1's a header. That's not the rank 1. Yeah, what's up, Bird Girl? Yeah, you did miss a raise raid. It was kind of big. It's kind of big. But we're not done here. Let's go even further beyond. And go to, hold on, the 24-hour stats. When you get to the 24-hour stats, it gets kind of silly. Oh god, where is it? Okay, I found it. Alright, now see where I'm at. I obviously can't beat the US because I am in the US, so yeah. I can't just dissociate myself from that. But we got Japan, the US, Canada, and Germany, and then me. And then Mexico, and then Great Britain. Uh-huh. Why wasn't he on your live list? Because it was hours ago. Yeah, that's me, and if we look at every player in the 24-hour time span. So I'm just kind of... I single-handedly am stronger than, like a couple hundred players. In the 24-hour time span. But in the time span of a year, I'm stronger than 21,000 players combined. I mean, not a year, in all time. did though. That's pretty good. D Steve's Landia kind of popping off about now. But no, we don't accept visas around here, so you guys can't come in. See you. Only way to make it first is declared independence. I have to beat the U.S. somehow, and then subtract myself from it. I don't know if I can do that quite yet. I don't know if I'm as good as the entire United States in a 24-hour time frame. Maybe one day we'll get there though. Probably not though. I mean, we're talking about I have 158,795 on that sheet, and they kind of have 1.6 million. So yeah, they have 10 times my count. I don't know if I can do that. I haven't even hit 1 million total clears yet. And you're asking me to get 1 million world records. I could probably beat Canada and Germany. That's 205,000, but that'd be the farthest I can go. I could probably be rank 3 behind Japan and the US in a 24-hour time period. But that's my stopping point. Weirdly enough, Canada has 324 players and Great Britain has 323 players, and Canada is just stomping them. And I'm ahead of Great Britain, despite Canada and Great Britain having the same amount of players. Do I have any other spreadsheets showing me as rank 1? Not really. I mean, as you know, the in-game leaderboards, I'm just kind of the rank 1. A very long time ago, I posted where I stand in terms of number of world records for every other player for difficulty, and somehow I'm in the top 10 for normal, so that's pretty cool. Despite the fact that I only exclusively look for easy levels, I'm in the top 10 for normal, because those those levels converted to normal from starting in easy, probably after I played them. You do see my name around a lot? Well, I'm only the rank 1 in 3 out of the 8 in-game stats in the game. Or categories or whatever on the in-game leaderboards. So I should be probably thrown around quite a bit there. I do think it's funny for even like total clears that I've just beaten more levels than an entire country combined. A lot of them actually. That's actually my worst category of the 3, is I don't fare that well in terms of total clears, for example, in the like the versus the world page, like, you know, without like, you know, just the everyone combined. Like, I think if you sorted by clears, I would not be that good. Like, I think I'm like 32nd or something out of like 46. I'm still beating countries, I'll let you know, but you know, not all of them, or nearly as many. What I do find funny is I'm rivaling, in the 30 days, I'm rivaling Spain, a country I've literally set foot in before. because I went on a cruise for Spain and Italy like a decade and a half ago. In terms of countries I've actually been to, I've been to the U.S. Obviously, I live here. I'm a permanent resident here. I've been to Canada for like a day. I've been to Mexico for like a day. I've been to London for a couple hours. I mean, not London, the UK. Or technically the Great Britain in terms of this spreadsheet. I've been to, I mean, because I was in transit, because I was in airport, to get to Spain, which I was there for a couple weeks, and Italy, which I was also there for a couple weeks. And those are the countries I've ever been to. I'm rivaling Spain for the 30-day count, so I could one day beat those guys. I just need to get like a couple thousand more world records, because I think they have 160,000 and I had 158,000. So we're getting there. I'm gonna stomp the country I've been to. Yeah, don't sort by a super expert. That would probably not be very good either. Or by player count. Or uploads. I do think it's funny to look at my stats compared to them. It's like, are you more often to see my world records when you go into Endless Easy on from just my account, or from like Brazil? And the answer is probably me. You'll probably see more of me than any of Brazil. Have I declared myself a country? Yeah, I'll get on that at some point. I'll have to figure out how to do that, and maybe I might declare the plot of land that I live in my own country. Like that one episode from Family Guy when he made Pretoria. I'm gonna be my own sovereign nation. But in terms of any other thing, I'm just kind of ranked 1 in. I'm not really sure. We would have to brainstorm that. I mean, I gave you guys the data, so maybe you guys can figure that out for me. I literally just gave you guys a 1.6 gigabytes worth of data. So hopefully, maybe you guys can be creative with that, because I'm running out of ideas and I need some more ideas. So that's another reason why I gave you guys some stuff. Hopefully you guys can, you know, look through it and play around with it. You know, you can only look at the same data set for, you know, a year or two, and then you just kind of run out of ideas. There you go. Sort countries by diff? Well, you can do that now. I gave you the ability to do that. It just takes a small amount of knowing how to use SQL and importing the tables into one massive SQL thing. Apparently I moved that level, I don't know why. But yeah, 4 million players, that's a big number. That's a big data set. Heck, now you can see where Raisefire ranks and everything too. Not just me. Or anyone else for that matter. The world is your oyster. Or whatever the saying is. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee really quickly. Let me know if you guys get ads. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm doing it right now. I'm back. Anyone else get nothing? Yeah, I didn't get anything on my phone, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it needs like a day cooldown or something, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't have a Discord. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't have my own page. Way too lazy to set that one up. I also had another idea for Raisefire, by the way, that I was going to pitch to him eventually. But I don't have all the necessary knowledge quite yet. But I do have most of it. And it was, how do we optimally play all the toggle screens? I have the know-how on the desert, the sky, the forest, somewhat of the underground, and somewhat of the snow, and somewhat of the car one, the ground one, and obviously the airship one, because that one's just an auto scroller. Well, that leaves the other three, and I didn't want to pitch it out until I figure out the other three, which I think is the ghost house, the underwater, and well, actually, yeah, the castle. The castle's kind of. I think I have know-how on the castle too. So yeah, I just need to figure out the underwater one, I guess. All the routes are known, but just not by you. I know all the routes except for like the underwater one and the ghost house one. So I do want to figure out the underwater one. And I can't like get with perfect execution all of them. You know the perfect route for the ghost house? You know how KZK gets that like 42nd or whatever? You're able to explain that one? Or post a video on it?
Yeah, whatever his best time is. Hey, look, I played this one. Yeah, speaking about the car toggle screen, I'll try to do the optimal strat here. Yeah, I can do it in like 40, so yeah, that's why I wouldn't put something like that. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Okay, he didn't lunge forward. So yeah, usually you can get like sub 19 seconds if you do what I just did and the RNG works out where he doesn't jump up. I'll do it one more time. This one's definitely RNG heavy. It literally depends on what Meowser does at the end, so like it's pretty consistent mostly up until that point. This long jump on that guy, jump. He lunged forward. Okay, I almost got the 19, but that's literally the strat, but just do it better. Yeah, I have the record of that anyway. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is 19.1. So I was pretty slow on that, but that's basically the overall strat. Is to do that for the car one. The long jump at the end? I don't think so. Unless you have a video of it being better. But I did long jump on the bomb, if you recall. The long jump, in terms of just spam jumping, when you get to the point where your momentum is literally the same. So if you're at the maximum horizontal velocity anyways, you're not going to get faster depending on whether you use long jump or normal jump. Those both go at the same speed, and you can see that whenever you do whenever you do a test of spamming long jumps on like a 20-seconder flat level, you know, just that to the goal versus spamming regular jumps. But yeah, you start both of them with a long jump, and you spam either or, and you'll have basically the same time. You just have to spend less time on the ground, pretty much, so you have to time your jumps each time. But that's I actually prefer to just regular jump, because you can be off the ground for a long time. But like I said, long jump only matters when you're accelerating, not when you're already at your full speed. And you're already at your full speed at the point where you initially long jump anyways. I mean, I could do either or, and it would literally be like the same time. I just do a regular jump. Look cooler? Yeah, but if you fuck it up, you might accidentally twirl. Hey, 561K. So that's why it's safer to just normal jump. And twirls are super duper slow. I don't know why they made twirling so slow in midair in 3D World. It's just kind of awful, and you should probably never use it. Actually, there are some use cases when to use it. And that's if you are falling from a high height and you are landing, you actually want to do a small twirl right before you land
to cancel the animation of you landing on the ground, because that actually will, you've experienced it before, right? It will just like slow you down temporarily. But if you don't do that, like if you just twirl up at the end at the last possible second, then you can actually cancel that animation and you can go continue to be fast. Yeah. But that doesn't occur when you're on the car title screen, so you don't have to worry about that there. Look how I just snagged this guy. I'm gonna take it before it makes me, never mind, I was gonna say until it hurts me, but that works too. But, you know, who knows, maybe this, content idea might, put the Rank 3 out of this place. Because all he does is title screens, so just knowing how to do title screens kind of, like, prevents him from ever doing anything to catch up to me. If you just take all the title screens that he would have gone to. I don't do title screens anymore, so it would just directly benefit me if other people knew how to do title screens. With that said, the rank 3 is 50,000 behind me. But he's still gaining, like, you know, a couple hundred per day, actually, still. So it's not an immediate threat by a long shot, but, like, you know, I just want to permanently get rid of that threat. The rank 2 for world records right now, not the rank 3, but the rank 2, is literally net losing world records every single day, so I just don't even have to worry about that anymore. And he's been doing that for like 2 months. So I don't think he's coming back, hopefully. I think I just kind of win there. So all that leaves is endless easy. That's the only category I really need to grind to get like away from someone. Total clears, I'm literally 182,000 in the lead. So yeah, I probably don't have to worry about that for at least a year and a half if I were to put the controller down and not play. So yeah, if I want to finish it off, all that I have to do left is easy. Which is fortunately the most streamable category. Oh, total clears comes from easy as well. So yeah, I do think it would be a fun idea to pitch that out to like Raze or something to get that going. I initially pitched it out to Panga, but he didn't really feel like optimizing them all at that point. I could also pitch it out to Panga now that I have more lore, though. Again, I could reintroduce the idea. I know it was really in the ninjas at that time. I was looking at the countries ahead of me in the D Steve's versus the world spreadsheet, and I was like, dude, if I can get to 300,000 world records, I'll beat countries like Italy that have 43,370 players in it, and I think that'd be kind of huge. Well, that's gonna be a while from now. And me just straight up against a freaking army at this point. I didn't know this was a math level. I can't read Japanese all that well. The hiragana parts at least. "69 people are having good sleeps." Yeah, 69 people are probably giving me at least ads or something. I don't know. Before they take it away again. I mean, my phone's not getting them, you're not getting them, but I think some people might be getting them. I'm not sure. If one person is getting ads, please just tell me. It's better than purple screens, we'll say that. But I think most people are resident sleepers right now. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get like a sufficient amount of uncleareds. I'm just busy spreading the message to keep moments across like 80 Discord servers and other social media. Did you post the thing I posted? Yeah, you should do that. Let's get it to the top ranked thing that they should look at. You can do it, guys. Together, our forces combined, we can make it the top. We're so close. Pretty good. It's at 3578. I haven't refreshed yet. Okay, that's still at 3578. You need to get like what, like 400 something more? 461 more votes for it to be the top dog. Actually stole the idea of someone who was like, oh, I could post ChatGPT's response about this, but I won't. And then I gave you guys that anyway. I saw that as like a comment, as like, oh, I could post ChatGPT, what they would say about that. And I was like, that's a really good idea. I'll take that. I'll give it to someone else. Since I already posted my response. The heckin' modified tile stream. Should get a couple hundred votes from this, maybe. Also posted on like Reddit too, maybe. Could be some extra reach, like on their on the Twitch Discord. I mean not Discord, sorry. Remove the word Discord on the Twitch Reddit. I mean also probably in the Twitch Discord too. If there is like a general Discord page for Twitch. Seven TV Discord, maybe. If you think that'll help, then go for it. Hey, that's me. I said alright, first place. Getting auto-modded for not liking Reddit? Wait, what? I mean, I just posted on Reddit like a couple days ago, my whole spreadsheet thing. All my players' data. Oh, that's a world record. If you're trying to say you do not like, or you do like the not Reddit, it mods you? Well, I don't know. Are you talking about on my Twitch page? Like, do you think my bot says that? I don't think that should be like that. Or are you saying that on like a Reddit page? That if you don't like Reddit, it will auto-bot you. In terms of things that are auto-modded, it's just, in this channel, it's just 2 bad emotes. That's pretty much it. Just don't save those and you'll be good. Oh, did you try to put in some bad emotes into my into your message? Because those are literally the only things that are auto-modded on this channel. If you did, then yeah, don't do that. Because we have better emotes for that. Yeah, those are the emotes. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, was that on like Reddit itself or like what was going on there? Oops. Okay, no, I'm not going for that world record. It's the worst part of this channel. Just don't use bad emails. It's easy. It's so easy to avoid that. Like, it's impossible to accidentally say those emotes unless you're intentionally doing that. They're overused. Okay, I'll just say this. I've never seen those two emotes used in Raise Fire chat before. Have you? Have you seen any of those two emotes used in Raise Fire chat? They're banned. It wasn't even my initial idea to ban them. It was Patty. He also banned those two emotes. I was like, you know what? I agree. Try using them in Patty's chat. You'll be banned like instantly. Dude, I wanted the oral reference so bad there. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Reddit's still under fire from some other things, but yeah. The whole API incident from a couple months back. Are people still protesting that, or? Yeah, I couldn't go topside, so you know, whatever. I'm over it. For that level. Bad streak cred's better than no streak cred. Yeah, maybe. To an extent. There's parts of that I disagree with though. Like if you do something absolutely like fucking awful, then yeah, that's probably worse than no streak cred. Like, if you, like, I don't know, like, torture a cat or something like that, that's probably worse than no street cred. People will literally hate you for that. I wouldn't recommend that. I'm sorry, kitten? Maybe? Would probably be even worse than cat. Because that's even more defenseless. Yeah. Yeah. You get what I mean, though. Maybe mildly bad street cred is better than no cred, but then there's a certain extent where absolutely fucking awful street cred is worse than no cred. Where did that sound come from? I just found a YouTube video and I posted it, I mean, I linked it up to the thing, the nut button. Someone redeemed the nut button thing. No, yeah, that. Yeah, this almost never happens, Morty, but I was wrong. Wait, when did Rick say that? Double nut, please? Did you guys get the nut? You usually see redeems, but you weren't used to them being hidden? They shouldn't be hidden. I don't think they are. I didn't hide them, unless Twitch made a stupid change that made them hidden. I mean, you guys heard the sound effect, right? Oh, Twitch mobile app. That's also probably why you're not seeing ads. I'm actually not seeing ads on desktop in Ray's chat. What the hell is going on? I literally posted that in Ray's chat. I was like, dude, what is going on? I have not gotten a single ad when people were complaining about getting ads, and I was not subbed. I don't have ads. I don't have an ad blocker. I don't know what the heck's going on, but Twitch is being dumb. I haven't actually got ads in anyone else's stream. I just have an ad blocker, apparently, without having an ad blocker. I'm not getting any ads. Did they abolish them? I don't think they did. But something's going on. You guys aren't getting ads either this stream, apparently. I'm not getting ads from Ray's stream. What the hell is going on? What, Chrome? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe like Brave, but not Chrome. You probably have to install something to make that happen, right? I would assume. But for some reason on Chrome, I am not getting any ads on Ray's stream, nor any other stream that I have visited that I'm not a sub in. So something weird's going on there. I would like to support streamers by watching the ads, but they're not letting me. Hey, if you are a Turbo member, at least you literally every single time ads are run, regardless or not, if other people are getting them, you are still giving me money. And I can prove this now because they just recently made a change on Twitch where they will show you Twitch Turbo money. And yeah, when the 2-week purple screen of death thing was going on, I was making Twitch Turbo money. So yeah, Twitch Turbo guys are huge. I think it's, well, I mean, I don't have a math on it, but I literally had 0.00 in terms of actual, like, ads, like, revenue, but I was getting money from Twitch Turbo. Originally, they would lump those two together, so it was confusing on how that was actually run. You know, I had a speculation that I was getting ads from, like, VOD watches or something, but apparently that's not the case. No, I just, I made 0.00 from, for like 2 weeks for ad revenue. But I was still making Twitch Turbo money. So yeah, everyone, if I ever get purple streams, if you want to support, just go get Twitch Turbo. and I'll spam ads a bunch or something, and we'll heck him. New Super Mario Odyssey world record. I still haven't even beat the game. Smile, I own it, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. Maybe eventually. I have a lot of eventuallys, you know. I have a lot of eventuallys that I want to get to. One of the eventuallys that I actually worked on today was the Mewtwo raid on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I was trying to do that on my other Switch, and fortunately I did it first try, unlike how I did on this Switch that you're seeing on the screen. You know, I just had I knew the know-how for what to do for the other Mew setup, so it was really easy to just do that. Yeah, there's a Mewtwo raid in Scarlet and Violet right now, which is like literally like the hardest raid they've ever put out ever. And the best way to fight it is with the Mew that they give you, because it gets like 50% bonus HP and like 30% bonus other stats, which is huge. So I just kind of have this like support Mew, because I'm really good at support because like no one ever runs support. So me running support is kind of big. Because no one, everyone always goes for DPS, and I'm like, dude, you need a support somewhere in there. So I have 5-headed, and you know, I'm the support. So I have this Mew that knows Mud Slap, Snarl, which lowers its special attack. Mud Slap lowers accuracy. What was the other two moves? Light Screen, which halves damage from special attacks, and what was the other one? I can't even remember. Yeah, there's like one other move, but yeah, basically I had that set up, and it was really good. Because I would just make it so that it could never attack you ever, because that thing hit like a truck. I mean, I did a whole stream about it, so I could probably just see my build. Yeah. Yeah, it was a hard one, dude. Like, it took actual hours to, like, figure that one out. Usually it's pretty trivial, and you can usually spam doing it, but no, it actually took hours to get it done the first time. And I was like, I need to do it at some point again on my other Switch, and I was, like, dreading me doing that. But very, very fortunately, I was able to do it in one try. With randoms, at that. With randos. Just with my Mew build. I didn't even have the perfect Mew when I did it for the first time. But I don't know how I did it, but I was able to do it with randos. On my first try. How? I don't know. I got lucky. Oh yeah, Helping Hand was the fourth move. I was trying to remember all the other moves. I guess I had a better Mew for one. Well, not like that mattered, but you know, one that would die even less than it was already doing. I think someone also knew Snarl, which was huge. I think that's like the big part, is just making sure he has -6 special attack. That's the only thing. Like, whenever he resets his stats, you just have to make sure that he has -6 special attack as fast as possible. And then people can do whatever the hell they want. As long as they beat him. I got stupidly lucky with the randos that I got. They all brought Mews, fortunately, so at least they knew that meta. We're like 13 days into the meta, so that's one thing. There's probably a bunch of guides out there that might be helpful. But still, even then, I was still the only support Mew on the team. But I think some of the other attackers might have known Snarl because I noticed him at -6 special attack pretty quickly. So I think it's just kind of a thing you need to just get. It's all about survivability. That's huge in terms of raids. If one guy dies, then it's all ogre. One guy actually did die during that raid though, and I was kind of like biting my nails on that one in my rando build. We still won. It was towards the very end. I guess I forgot to up a light screen or something. But we barely clutched it out. As long as I had it on both my switches, I was fine. I have the super rich switch, which is my streaming switch, and then the poverty switch in terms of my like in-game like items, which is like I have the bare minimum to get a guy to like max stats. But I was somehow able to make it work. That's the challenge, because you know, I'm not well prepared on that one, so I have to use I have to be kind of creative because I'm not actively grinding on that guy. I did have to sell some ability patches because those are really rare but worth 125,000 each. I can't, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't have 2 copies of the game. Yeah, only one online. So how the Switch works is you can't be, unless you have 2 versions of the game, like a physical and a digital, or 2 physicals, you will be unable to play the game like twice. I fortunately have that for Mario Maker as of recently, like in February. Like I bought the physical copy of the game, so I can do some crazy stuff on my other Switch while I'm playing on this Switch. But in terms of like having another account, no, you can have. It works even weirdlier with Pokemon, because in Pokemon you have your own save file. When Mario Maker, you share the same file with your own account. Like, you know, okay, you see the Kirby account here, right? So this Kirby account, I can log into both of my Kirby accounts on both my Switches, as long as I have 2 copies of the game. But I can't do that on like for Pokemon because I only have the digital version. Technically, you can log into both if you do this glitch. Well, not really glitch, actually kind of glitch. So what you need to do is you boot up the game digitally on your other Switch, on your non-primary Switch, and then very quickly you press the home button twice. Oops, not twice. Once. No. However you do it. How do you get that menu? Is it hold down? Yeah, this one, and then you pop in the airplane mode as the game is booting up. So you need to hold down the home button as your game's booting up, and it will not kick you out of the game on your other Switch if you do that very quickly. However, you can't participate in online stuff at that point. But you do need to boot it up on the internet on your non-primary, which is kind of annoying. But no, you have different. You have separate save files, and the reason you have separate save files is because they didn't want you to dupe Pokemon. Because you could just dupe Pokemon if you had,
the same save file. So I think that's why they went with that. It's very specifically Pokemon games that make it so that you can't share data. Like, you can share data between Mario Kart, for example. You can share data through Mario Maker 2. I mean, Mario Maker 2 is an automatic thing. It's more of an active thing that you need to do for Mario Kart, though, in terms of, like, progress. For, like, single-player stuff. Maybe even multiplayer, I don't even know. It really depends on the game. Like, each game is coded differently in terms of how it works. So there are 3 different examples that I just gave. In Mario Kart, you can actually transfer your data. Mario Maker 2, you don't need to transfer your data, you'll just share your data anyways. But, and then Pokemon, you cannot transfer your data, and you have separate things on each Switch. You have separate save files on each Switch. Yeah, they disabled it for Pokemon games. Hey, September 13, by the way. Should note that today is Mario's 38th birthday from SMD1. So happy birthday to Mario Bros. 1. In the Pacific Coast, that's where it is. Yep. But yeah, it's kind of complicated with how all that stuff works. And then that's only one variable. Then you can have multiple switches. I mean, you can have multiple save files. Like for Mario Maker 2, to get a second save file, you have to use a different account. Like not my Kirby account. Like I have a Luigi account. That somehow I got 2 7-day trials on for some reason. I thought I could only have one, but in April I had a 7-day trial, and last week I had a 7-day trial. You're only supposed to have one, so I don't know why they gave me a second one, but I was like, alright. I was prepared to pay money for it, but if they were to give me that 7-day trial, yeah, that's weird. I think at this point I do need to re-up it if I need to do if I want to do that though. So you don't pay for a long time? That's fair. Yeah, maybe they just wipe it once in a while. I don't know. I mean, technically I never paid for it ever on the second account. But what was I saying? Yeah, I don't even know how the... Oh yeah, I had an incident where Poke, you know, my mod, Pokingtons, they did the reverse of what I'd have. They have accounts on 2 different accounts, so they don't share Pokemon Home. Something interesting about Pokemon Home, when you have 2 different save files on the same account, is you can actually transfer Pokemon between the 2 accounts through a Pokemon Home subscription. But you can't do that if you have 2 different accounts, if that makes sense. So I can transfer everything through the Kirby profile, as I showed, but I can't do that if I were to use my Luigi profile, unless I physically traded it somehow. Which would require me buying the game a second time. Most likely. Well, definitely. Which I'm not going to do. But I think they were able to do that because they might have had a family account. A family account, you can't transfer your mons. So I chose the smart way. Because I, you know, I have multiple Switches and I just linked it to the same account.
But yeah, linking things to the same account lets you use cloud saves and stuff like that. For most games. Most games. Mario Maker 2, like I said, you don't need to, it just does it anyways because it's connected to a server, which is where your stats are stored, which is how the API is probably accessed. The game like Mario Kart 8, you can only update your stats if you transfer your save file. That is if you played a bunch on your other account or whatever. And then Pokemon, you can't even do that at all, as I mentioned. I wonder how it'll work for the next console. Because I don't think we had anything complicated like this in any console except for this one on the Switch. We definitely never had cloud saves on like the Wii U, I don't think. Did we? I don't think we did. Definitely not the Wii though. Crap, dude, I had a hammer and now they got rid of it. Okay, never mind. There we go. They can learn their lesson about trusting their game devs to do proper input validation on save files, yeah. Yeah, speaking about cloud, you can only play Kingdom Hearts through the cloud, by the way, if you remember that. For example, like every Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah, because, I mean, look at this, it's like... So you have to have an active internet connection at, like, all times when you play these games. Cloud version. That's what I wanted to show. I mean, I adored those games, but it's kind of annoying to have to be connected to the internet. It's like the one time I would play them is probably when I'm like out and about to like Vegas or something. Yeah. But is it though? How is the Switch not as powerful as a PlayStation 2 or 3? That's just silly. Okay, I'm out of here. Screw that hole. Hopefully Switch 2 is gonna be at least up to par that I can play PS3 games. I'm hoping.
Slip up someone designing games for the next Nintendo console said that it would be as powerful as PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. PS4? That's good at least. Yeah, wasn't there like a leak of like Nvidia something, like in terms of graphics card or something? Like a partnership leak? Came up in the Blizzard Microsoft trials when comparing companies. I hope the base Switch is going to have more storage than just 32 gigabytes. Because that's just silly. Like I have a 512, I have two 512 gigabyte micro SDs for each of my Switches because I haven't I haven't bought a terabyte card for each of them yet, and I'm out of space. Like I have like 80 games that I can't put on my Switch right now that I have to like trade off whenever I'm done using them. It's like, come on, guys. Give us at least like 128 gigs. That'd be nice. As a bare minimum. I mean, optimally, like, they would give us 512. That'd be pretty damn cool. Or even like 1 tera. I mean, that'd be a little bit tenacious, but... What is this level? No, oh my god, 3-minute level. 1 terabyte micro SD cards are only like 99 or less at the consumer level. You know how they put a terabyte in there with $30 with their mass manufacturing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't bought two 1 terabyte cards yet, but I will probably upgrade to that point. Are there even 2 terabyte cards out there that are readily available on the market that are not like $5 million? You know what I mean? No? Damn. And even then, I don't know if the Switch can even support that. 2 terabyte for 150 to 200. Are they good though? Are they reliable? And can the Switch handle them? I know there's always been like a problem with like consoles not handling like upper division of memory. For example, like the 3DS. They kind of like, you know, there's risk with installing higher capacity cards. I think I put 128 gigs on mine, and you know, that's like the maximum, I think. I think that's all you need on a 3DS is a 128. I definitely have 512 gigs on both my Switches right now.
But yeah, let me show you what 512 can do, or what 512 can't do specifically. Here, look at all the X's when I go to my all games thing. Like, for example, you see that X right there in the last game. Let's see what games I don't have installed on here. Actually, it should show me that. Wait, why isn't it showing me that? Oh wait, I might have to go to, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna turn off cam for a second, just in case there's stuff that gets displayed that's sensitive. Okay, yeah. I have 76 games here. Look at this. I have 76 games that I can't put on my micro SD because out of the like 180 I have, because I don't have enough space. All right. When the Switch was released, micro SD slots supporting 2 TB was rare and expensive. Yeah, you looked again. It seems to be a 2 TB from Kioxia coming soon, but that's all you can find in the rest of the games. Also, Switch seems to support 2 TB, supporting Reddit. So when they come to market, that will be cool. Yeah, because I will need 2 TB to likely support all my games. Maybe I can get away with 1 TB because, you know, 76 games out of the 181 that I have, but who knows? They might be super heavy, even ones that I excluded of those 180 something. Yeah, I'm going for over 200 here. I mean, I'm probably gonna have a library of over 200 at the end of this cycle. It's bigger than my Steam library, which I already thought was big at a whopping 134. I literally just wanted to import all my my Steam games to Switch, pretty much, because there's no way I can stream on my PC right now. Because my laptops suck. My laptops can barely handle me opening Firefox, if you recall. So how do you think they can stream games? They just can't. Yeah. I mean, I could buy a better laptop or actual computer or something like that, but I don't know. If I really wanted to, I mean, the plus side of having these laptops is I could take my streaming laptop with me to Vegas and I could stream Mario Wonder. I just have to take my lightweight TV with me that I put in the closet somewhere. That's also still pretty good. It actually streamed when I was, or used when I was in my pool and did a test stream when I first got this place and I was in my pool. But I couldn't really see the screen, so it didn't work out too well. But that won't be a problem when I'm in a hotel, though. Yeah. Yeah, the only companies I generally trust are like Kingston and SanDisk. I probably wouldn't get any other ones. I mean, those are like the two like stock names, right? The ones that you go for in terms of storage. I use generally Kingston for like USB sticks, and micro SD and SD cards, I go with SanDisk. I mean, I could probably switch it up either or, but you know, it's just kind of what I went with. Kioxia is a rebrand of Toshiba. They are trustworthy in the Flash game. I just never heard of them before, but maybe I might consider it. But Kingston and SanDisk are definitely like the two big powerhouses, though. They're definitely trustworthy. Samsung? Maybe Samsung might work. Does Samsung support the Switch stuff? Yeah, I've heard of Samsung storage. I've never had one though. But yeah, my two micro SDs are operating off of SanDisk right now. Samsung makes everything true. At one point they'll just make their own game console too, I bet. I actually own a Samsung VR kit, but it wasn't really that great. And my phone doesn't even, my current phone doesn't support it while my past phone did, but my past phone broke down so I can't even use it anymore, Sag. My Samsung S7 broke, and now I have a Samsung S10, and I can't fit it in the VR kit. So it's like, yeah, I can't use it. They make no... What? They are South Korean based. I know Samsung is South Korean based. Oh, that was just death. Yeah, Samsung does make a lot of stuff, including the TV that I'm using, and the phone that I'm using. I have a Samsung TV. It's been pretty good. It's a smart TV. South Korea makes a lot of good things, though. I think they even made my car. I'm not sure. Hold on, I have to check my brand. My brand. Yep, my car is South Korean based. Hell yeah. Hyundai or Kia? Kia. The Soul. I got the Soul. It's a little box car, but it's like very efficient. in terms of gas. I'll tell you what, I think I've only spent $85 on gas this year. Box. Since like January 1. Pretty good, right? I mean, I don't go to places that much, but still, when I do have to, like, I've only spent $85 on gas. So, that's pretty good. Heckin' 30 miles to the gallon on, actually no, 31-ish or 32-ish maybe, on a freeway. Not bad. My car is still in like really good condition after like 5 years too. I've never been in any crash or anything like that, but apparently it has a really, really small dent at the back of it that could probably be fixed. I don't even know how that even happened. And it has like a minor scratch on it too. From when I think I scraped against the wall once. But, you know, other than that, it's in really good shape. All cars have their battle scars, you know what I mean? We bumped a few things over the years, yeah. I've had less opportunities to bump things because my car's less wide than average. But like I said, never been in any car crash before. I've never had my insurance raised. All good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's like scratches, like, who gives a crap, man? Like, maybe it'll sell for like $10 less. Who cares? And yeah, there is a small dent on the back of it that I don't even know how it happened. But when my dad visited me and I asked him about it, he was like, "Yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine." Yeah, exactly. I'm not selling this thing for a while. It's probably gonna be another like decade till I get rid of it. Company you've never heard of is apparently producing the fastest micro SD cards on the market, and you have a 1 TB card. Should try it out sometime. Delkin? Yeah, I've also never heard of that. Hey, I'm taking that thing, by the way, I'm taking that car with me to Las Vegas, so if you guys are there and you buy me a beer, I might let you, be a passenger in it or something, I don't know. If you buy me my drinks. $300 megabytes per second? That's pretty good. Isn't that like 18 gigabytes a minute? What the hell? Is it cheap though? Is it trustworthy? Price and trustworthiness are huge factors in terms of whether or not I buy a SD card. Speed is like tertiary to me. I'd rather have a slow reliable than a fast that breaks. Or also, in terms of trustworthiness, I would also include compatibilityness. Like, if it doesn't even work on a Switch, then I wouldn't even bother. Like, if for some reason it only works on, like, PC and not Switch, then yeah, it's not worth all that much to me right now. So I just have, you know, I have a 6 terabyte external, if I ever want to use that. Speed and reliability are somewhat linked because the number of bits they cram into each cell decreases cost, speed, and longevity. Yeah. I would say though that definitely SanDisk and Kingston are like top tier for reliability, just out of user experience here. I've never tried Samsung, but I imagine they're probably like A tier at least. I wouldn't imagine anything less. And then there are some sketchy brands out there that are obviously lower than A tier. I haven't had any SD cards break, and I've only used Kingston and and SanDisk. None of my SD cards have broken. None of my USB flash drives have broken. I think I've had one micro SD card. Let me check what brand it is. It's like half broken and half not. Well, I wouldn't say half, but yeah, let me check. It's one of my 3DS right now. It's I think a it's a SanDisk Extreme 128 gigabyte. A1 Micro XC V30. That one is having problems in my 3DS and gaining new apps and stuff like that, but it works perfectly fine and can access stuff. It just can't gain things when I put it into my my USB to micro SD thing on my laptop in either of my Linux or Windows PCs. Has the same issue where stuff randomly will delete after I recently put it on there. That's the only time it's ever happened for me. It's this 128 A1 model. Red letters. Extreme. And it still works perfectly fine in my 3DS in terms of, like, functioning, like, in terms of me not putting new things on there. Like, it has plenty of things on there. It's got all of my 3DS games I've ever owned on there. In terms of, and also every DLC thing I've, as well, and all, Virtual Console thing on there I'd ever want. I have nothing else I even have in mind I even want to put on this thing. So, I'm good. Never broken a Samsung, but you don't stress test them and make sure to check specs before buying. Knockoffs out there and cheaper versions of their stuff that aren't reliable. Yeah. It could be perhaps that I got a bad SanDisk one, but this is the only instance where that's ever happened. Every other one of my SanDisk devices, which is more than 10 at this point, have been fully functional. Yeah. Those are the two I've always trusted throughout my life. You've snapped more than one. I don't think I've ever broken any of them before. I don't think I've ever accidentally, like, snapped them, like, bent them so far that they snap. So I'm fortunate on that end. I stopped, like, breaking my electronics a while ago. I think the last time I've actually, like, seriously broken an electronic was, like, or, like, got a huge, like, okay. There's a couple instances. My most recent one was probably my Samsung S7, which took water damage when I was working as a cook and always had it in my pocket. Because I was also a dishwasher as well. So it probably just took enough water damage to stop working. But that's the last time that ever happened. That was, I think, 2018-ish. And then before that was probably my DS. My DS Lite. And my regular DS. Have taken, fall damage. And that was like 2006 and 2010 where that happened. I'm pretty good with my electronics. I do have some 2 random dents on my Switch Lite, which are really annoying. I would love to remove them, but I don't think you can just do that really easily without replacing the screen. Other than that, I'm pretty good with my electronics. I mean, I have plenty of batteries and like Wavebirds that I've just corroded in like Wiimotes, if that counts as damage for anything. But other than that, yeah. Guys, go check on your batteries on your old consoles. See how they're doing right now. I'm sure there's a bunch of battery acid just laying around everywhere. Go check your GBAs, go check your Wiimotes, go check your Wavebirds. See how well those are holding up right now. At some point, yeah, for my Wiimotes, I managed to find a chargeable battery pack, which, you know, does not cause leakage. So I was able to at least circumvent that whenever I want to boot that up. So at this point, yeah, always just switch to chargeable at this point, and screw those batteries, screw AA's, because those things suck. AA's are a thing of the ancient relic past, you know. We don't use those anymore in the modern era. Yeah. I'll be right back. I have to go pee again. Alright, we good. Oops.
Yeah, I'm so happy that we've moved on to like chargeable batteries. Because just buying AA's repetitively is just not optimal. And they also leak anyways. Hey, look at that. SanDisk Extreme. Those are 2 of the 6. That's what I would go with. We still have 1 or 2 applications for the Apple one. I think at this point most of my stuff is in USB-C territory. So I will say that they performed some specific ninjutsu for the Wii U Pro Controller, because that stuff's really good and can last for like 80 hours still. Which is why I primarily use this Wii U Pro Controller. I think the Wii U Pro Controller is better than the Switch Pro Controller because of its extreme battery life. It's also pretty comfortable as a controller, not gonna lie. Like, I don't even have to worry about charging this thing for like 2 weeks. Still. And I've owned this thing for like a decade. Joy-Cons don't even, like, they're not even comfortable to me. I would prefer just, like, the Wii U Pro. The Switch Pro controller, I mean, not the Switch Pro, the Switch Lite, just console in general, I think is the most comfortable version of just playing, Switch games with, you know, the Switch setup. Because I don't even like the Joy-Cons, like, they hurt, after pressing them down for a while. Same with the 3DS. The 3DS, the original 3DS at least, was awful. I don't know what they were thinking in terms of that button scheme, because I had that and I tried playing Mario Kart 7 and it hurt to race in that game. It hurt to hold down A. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, the DS Lite got it right. What were they doing with the original 3DS? Why did they regress? Yeah, that's why custom Joy-Cons are an option, or just get the Wii U Pro Controller. Honestly, that's the best option. Yeah, the original 3DS would literally leave imprints on my fingers. It was awful. Also, my thumb pad isn't even on to this day. It fell off and I don't even remember where it is, and it can't even go back on it anymore. Because I was playing the demo version, not the full game, but the demo version of Smash Bros. 4 on 3DS. And that ruined my my thumbstick. Like, to the point where it wouldn't stick on anymore. Because me and my friend were doing like dash dancing and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't work. Smash it just ruins the hardware. Ideally, you want someone to split a PS4 5 controller into Joy-Cons and remove the touchpad, or have a removable touchpad. Designed with curves, not rectangles. Maybe. I've never really tried VR controllers, and I haven't touched a DualShock controller since like PS2. Although I might have played on a PS3 at my friend's house at some point. But yeah, I think the PS2 and 1 controllers are fine. At least the PS1 controller when it had analog sticks. The ones that don't have that suck. That's how I learned to play Crash Bandicoot, was having a version of that controller with a thumbstick. But when I learned that you could play the game without it, I was like, oh god, no. Not a fan of the placement of the analog sticks. Yeah. Imagine playing a PS1 controller or PS2 controller or whatever PS controllers would be really weird to me after playing for so long on a Wii U Pro controller, where the placements are the exact opposite. Like, everything on the top would be on the bottom and everything on the bottom would be on the top. Xbox style is fine, but it's been a while. But I really am attached to the thumbsticks that the Wii U Pro offer, or any Nintendo controller, really. GameCube and or later. Well, I mean, obviously the Wii didn't have that, but you know. And no one really talks about the Wii Pro, like the regular Wii Pro or the regular Wii Classic. Like, we don't talk about that. We just skip on ahead to the Wii Pro. The Wii U Pro is definitely a superior version of the Wii Classic controller, in every way. Yeah, N64 controllers are weird, but they have their charm. At the very least, like the GameCube controller, they have their, the notched, control directions, you know? The fixed control directions, so you can very clearly go upwards or up left. They got rid of that in the Wii U, which I guess is alright, I guess, but, like, still. But that's one of the reasons the GameCube controller is so good, is because it has the best of both worlds. Is you have that notched selection for the left stick, at least. Where you could just hold up and it would literally be the most upwards possible input. What was I thinking? I don't know. Japan, man. Heck in Japan. Oh no, I've fallen to 14 subs. Yeah, at least we got it right though when Wii U came around. I think the Wii U was like the pinnacle of controller support. Microsoft makes your favorite controllers. I had a Logitech like C920 or whatever, really early into like the Xbox 360 time frame when PC games were being a thing, and that controller was pretty good too. I think it rivaled the 360 controller. Yeah, Wii U Pro controllers do work for the PC, which I'm thankful of, and I definitely have the adapters to make that happen. You play lots of controller on for new games, yeah. Yeah, when I used to play MapleStory, I tried the controller setup and it was good for a little bit, but it was obviously not optimal for everything, like including like actually typing to people. So, you know, while controller option was a thing, I just went with keyboard anyway. I will say though, I am left-handed, so I prefer a controller to a keyboard any day. And you might not think about that if you're like a right-handed person, but yeah, for a left-handed person, I would much rather prefer the ability to control my guy, like the movement option on the left side rather than the right side, with the like up, down, left, right buttons on the keyboard. I mean, sure, there's WAS, but I don't know. I never got used to WAS. Still use your 360 controller for GTA, yeah. But yeah, I'm very used to like the Wii U Pro Controller's control scheme. I'm very good with it. I'm very proficient with it. That's cool that it has native controller support. Wait, which one? Or Legend on Mega Man X Dive, because we're spreading the word, you could use a PlayStation 4 controller with your phone natively. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you say you could, like, in any context, it would just bop you for 20 seconds, but just, like, put up with it. I don't feel like unbanning. I think it's 20 seconds, and then I would have to bring my hands from my controller to the keyboard to just kind of tank it if that happens. Like, I get that you're not backstating, but, you know, just in place, I have that anyway. It's like a reminder more than anything. Yeah, true. It's 20 seconds. They're like $20. They're pretty good. They have like 80 hours, or I mean, the last time I bought it, at least they were $20. I don't know if they're more expensive or not, but they were $20 when I bought it, and they last for like 80 freaking hours for battery. So yeah, it's an extremely high quality controller, and you can get adapters to make it work for a Switch, like the Magic NS. Yeah. It is a very, very good controller, especially if you're very annoyed about charging it things. And you can plug it into, there's adapters, definitely, to get it to work on the PC, and there's adapters to get it to work on the Switch. So, yeah, you can get it going. Is Magic NS like the 8-bit DO adapter? Maybe? Google Magic NS. I think that should also be an alternative for like an adapter to work on your PC. I haven't tested it on my PC because I have an actual adapter already for that, but I might have obsoleted that original adapter with the Magic NS. It's a USB thing, so most likely it superseded the original adapter I had. Universal Bluetooth. I mean, it's a wireless adapter, so you just need one additional USB slot. That's it. What was the original company I worked with? Wireless Wii U controller adapter for PC USB. I don't remember what this is, but it has the input and expert input on it. But I don't think I need it anymore.
And I just had that available, like, right next to me. It's laying on top of my mini fridge, which is fortunately right next to me. I would give the Magic NS though. Magic NS is pretty good. Because that is what I'm currently using to use my Wii U Pro controller on my Switch. So you'll need it anyways if you're going to hook it up to your Switch. And if Magic NS happens to work on your PC, then that's a bonus. I haven't tested it on it, but it probably does. I just dropped my 8-bit dough from my mini fridge. Put that back on there. I have two 8-bit doughs. One has a very malformed left stick. Looks really disgusting. I don't know what happened to it. I laid it on the ground and I don't know, like mites ate it or something. Those like break really easily in terms of that, what I just mentioned. I didn't even like chew on it or anything like that, but it looks like someone chewed on it. So I don't know what the hell happened, but it like melted off or something. The 8-bit dough left stick. But I have another version that hasn't happened to, which I've taken more care of. So I have that as well. And yeah, 8-bit dough is literally like an SNES controller, but has the functionality of a Wii U Pro controller. It just has a SNES controller layout. With two sets of L's and R's. Yep, rats and dogs have chewability as a factor. Luckily, the dogs are slowly learning. Yeah, I didn't have rats and dogs, and apparently it still got chewed on for something invisible. That sucks that you have rats though. I don't know where you live, but that's awful. I've never had rats before. You have some that live in your floor, luckily they didn't seem to come into the living space. Oh yeah, a little bit off topic. Here's something, I mentioned that I didn't get ads earlier in Racefire's stream. And also any other stream. But another weird thing that's been going on for Twitch for me, now that I remember, is I don't have access to 7TV emotes anymore. Like, they just show up as text instead of emotes, which is kind of annoying. Like, when I was first introducing Raze to the bot friend emote, I saw it as bot friend with the letters instead of bot friend the actual emote, so I don't know what's going on there. Even though I have 7TV, I don't know why that would happen suddenly. In fact, two different tabs have two different outcomes. On an older tab that I had open, it's fine, but on a newer tab that I have open, it's not. So I don't know what's going on there. And any other new tabs that I open do not have 7TV functionality anymore. So something happened to make it not happen anymore. So I don't know what's going on there. So as long as I have my old tab open still, I can still access some TV emotes, but I don't want it to be like that. Now let's see if it's still applicable on this guy here. We still have the bot friend. Okay, there he is, yeah. Oh, he's actually showing up in chat arena now, okay. I don't know, my Google browser is being really weird, or Chrome browser is being really weird. Chatson? What's Chatson? You have to wordplay here. Actually, he was more like, I'm ousting myself from her here. I'll mobile this chat. Is that the superior Twitch chat for mobile? Might have to install that. Let's take a look. Is it in the Play Store? Okay, Chatson. You're ousting yourself? Gotcha. It's on Google Play. I just found it on, I think the Google Store, or whatever it's called. Am I about to die here? Yep, out of here. Getting started. The add icon will allow you to join channels by typing their name. Quick actions: add an account, join Chatson, open mentions. Which one do I do? Do I add an account or join Chatson? It's called the Play Store on my phone. Yeah. At least my app is called the Play Store. Added Twitch account. Oh, log in with Twitch. Okay, yeah, there you go. Well, that's not my username. Yeah. Replica. What's replica? Chatbotting? Oh shoot, I need my authenticator app. Okay. Authorize. Wait, what? It said account. Wait, what? Did I not click on the guy? I'm so confused. I'm not in my chat room or anything like that. I don't know what's going on here. I don't think Chatson's working on my phone. Yeah, my Twitch chat client isn't working. What the hell is this channel? Channel names to join. Join this one. I'm just in the channel Chatsen right now. I can't change it. But I messaged Chatsen as myself, and I can't change my channel that I'm in. Be able to add multiple channels to a tab on the list at the bottom. I tried to do that. Oh, hold on. Oh, huge. Okay, I figured it out. I don't need to be in the Chatsen channel. What the heck? I typed that from Chatsen, but for some reason it's not showing my channel. It's showing Chatsen's channel as the active channel on Twitch. Like, it's showing my chat, but it's not showing my actual, it's not showing my actual stream right now. Maybe it needs a restart? Okay, I'll try it. Okay, it's just showing my chat, but not my stream. Nice. That's the first emote I pressed. Yeah, it's not showing the, it's not showing the actual, stream like it was for the Chatsen one, though. I do have ads back. Wait, did you get an ad? Did you get an ad? Huge! I was waiting for someone to say they got an ad. So if I have ads back, that's big. It has been 2 weeks after all, since August 29. It's showing me like who's active as users, and it's just saying Cole, yes, Red Nova, D Steve Spot, and Purple87 in like the active users menu. The acronym is Vegeta comes with for 2 Steves. Isn't Vegeta a prick though? Trust me, I know this. I have Dragon Ball Z characters as my background. You're using one device for audio and another device to chat. The one you're using for chat got an ad, but the one you're using for audio did not. Interesting. Yeah, some people have, wait, well, you have, wait. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say you have turbo. Nope. Never mind. Yeah, someone else had turbo. Yeah, that's dumb. Hey, that means I'm getting money from ads, even if they're AFK. Because everyone else here is apparently an exception. Yeah, probably not. Wait, I can't get my chat to pop up. I mean, I can't get my video to pop up on this app. So this isn't even worth it. Like, I got the default thing to work, but I can't get this chat to work. On ChatSend. Press the hamburger menu, then press the play button. Oh, there it is. Wait. Okay. Oh! Alright. Yeah, that's all I needed to see. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like you have to activate it every single time. It's very small. Do you get adsville on this? That's the important part. I want to make sure I'm giving myself my ad. Thank you, Dink Memes Steel Beams, for following. Appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Oh, okay. Maybe it might be country-based. Like, maybe they released it for Australia, but not for the US yet. For people who are getting ads. I don't know how it works. And whatever you do get banned for ads, it's just like kind of like a universal thing. Or I should say worldish. Worldly.
Well, worldly and universal is pretty much the same thing at this point, unless there's people from Mars watching my Twitch streams, you know? Yeah, that'd be nice, but they don't. What is this modified level here? Nice. Yeah, Vegeta doesn't like to be pissed off. He gets very angry. I mean, he's never... I don't think he has that ever happy state, ever. So, to be fair. He's usually just pissed off. Oh, there you go. What is this level? What's going on here? Can I just beat the level? That'd be great. Oh my god, no, I'm out of here. Alright, moment of truth. I'm gonna test the edge on this. Oh, it seems to have the same effect as the Chrome version of the app. Remember when I showed you those images of the the bleeding effect? Or it would be like a weird thing would happen to the screen? Remember that weird glitch I had on my phone? Yeah, that's happening on here. It didn't happen on Firefox mobile, but it happened on Chrome mobile. 7 ads? Yes! Yes! Seven ads big. I'm not getting ads on my phone, but you know, if someone's getting 7 ads, that's good enough for me. That's better than 0 ads or 12 ads of 15 seconds that are, or 30 seconds that are purple screen, or whatever that was. Muted? Wait, what do you mean I'm muted? My mic audio is currently on right now. I'm not muted right now. Yeah, Cole hears me, so... Oh, it's a Chrome embed? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably your end. You got Edge on your Firefox one? Can confirm the other device is using Chrome and did not get Edge. Okay. Yeah, my Firefox was not getting Edge though. I don't know. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Good. What brand was that ad from? The one that I was just quoting? The Can You Hear Me Now? Good? I don't remember. A likely story. Did I have a response to saying lullaby? Oh no, I just said Vegeta's a prick, so he probably doesn't have anything positive to say. Trust me, I have, I know what he's like. I have him as part of my background on my Twitch account. I know what he's about. He will never say anything good. I have him in his kid version.
You know, there's a very rare moment where he was actually a kid in the show, and I actually grabbed that, so that's there. Like, I know he's trying to work on not being a prick, but, you know, early in the show, he was kind of a prick. You're saying dog's name? I don't know how that works. I don't think they're saying dogs. I could be wrong, though. I will say I have been watching a lot of One Piece though, which also has Christopher Sabat, you know, the voice of Vegeta and Piccolo in it. He's voicing Rubber Dubber Zoro, which is really fun to say. The swordsman. I'm on like episode like 500 something. There's like 1,075 episodes in the show. It like never ends. That's a very long show. What has more episodes? One Piece or The Simpsons? I'm about to finish the Fishman Island arc, I think. Like, they're like eating a banquet right now. Or something, and they're about to go to the next arc. Because they just won the last arc. Or the current arc. You're current on One Piece? You watch everything so far? Damn. So you know what the hell I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't want spoilers. I do not want spoilers. I would like to know how far they are in the dub, though, in terms of how many episodes they dub. Like, hopefully they've dubbed everything. So I don't have to read subtitles. You're in the upper 900s? Okay, so they haven't done, like, all of Wano, I heard is the current arc. That's pretty good. I saw like recently in the last year they did the Dragon Ball One Piece Toriko dub for some reason. Randomly. And of course, that's not independent. I mean, that's not like, you know, part of the story or anything like that. They just kind of go meet Goku for some reason, and some other guy named Toriko. It's not canon. Yeah, the crossover was pretty good. You've been picking on the bots in ME6 server for it? Wait, what? Also, I may be listening to music right now, but I'm also listening to other music right now. And I don't know if you can hear my headset, but this is what I'm listening to right now. I don't know if you heard that or not. Yeah, it looks like he just switched from the turbo badge to the moment badge. At least on my end, so that's probably a universal thing. Moments! No, he's just embracing the moments right now. Lets you talk a variety of characters, which is where you're getting most of your AI chat from. I prefer Vegeta to sponsor for the most part because he's the most active character. Is he just like a massive prick? I'm so glad though that I at least have some people giving me ads right now because I've literally made like nothing the past 12 days. I've made like 20 bucks in the last 12 days. That's how bad it was. So ads are pretty huge for me. Yeah, you make nothing from Twitch Turbo. Other than pennies, unless you know that you can spam them, I guess. Which you don't, unless you know. Now I know the lore. Okay, so just spam ads anyways, even if ads are blocked. Oh, so what is going on here? I'm skipping this level. Okay, why would Steve from Minecraft have anything to say? Like, isn't he like a silent protagonist? Doesn't he just say like, ooh, and then that's it? Ooh. Yeah, but like in Minecraft, he doesn't talk. It doesn't make sense. Hmm. Well, it's probably like the AI like SpongeBob or Dragon Ball things that you see where they just kind of talk to each other. Yet again, grinding those channel points, nice. One day you'll hit the flex. Transformation gun, huh? Oh yeah, speaking about the connection between DB and One Piece, I found out the connections between VAs at least. Like, apparently well, I mean, obviously this one's pretty obvious based on just listening to them. Kid Goku and Gohan in at least the recent adaptations of Dragon Ball, like Kai for example, are the same as Luffy's current VA for Funimation. Piccolo and Vegeta are obviously Christopher Sabat, which is Zoro. Nami is Urine from Dragon Ball Super, who appeared in like 2 episodes. Kruin's obviously Usopp. Adult Trunks is Sanji. Puar and Chaozu, this one's kind of surprising, is Chopper. Towa from the video games is Robin. Jiren is Frankie, which I find is really funny. And I think Whis is Brick, which is kind of obvious. And I don't think there's a connection for Jinbei. But, yeah. I found that out all recently, or most of those recently. So, some of those I already knew, because just from listening to their voice. I think Piccolo and Vegeta. You mean Piccolo and Vegeta and Zoro? Not Piccolo and Vegeta? I mean, Piccolo and Vegeta talk to each other in most episodes of DBZ. Or at least some. Honestly, Zoro sounds more like Piccolo than Vegeta. No, it was Vegeta, Zoro, and some guy from Toriko. I don't know, because I don't care about the Toriko anime. Did the guy from Toriko, that counterpart, have the same VA too? That'd be funny. I mean, I don't even think there is a Toriko English version. I don't think there's any of that. Curious now. I had to skip some episodes of One Piece, like the crossover episodes for just Toriko and One Piece, because they didn't exist in English, and I didn't feel like looking up the subs for them. Because I was busy playing the game. Frankie and Jiren is definitely the most far-fetched one. Jiren's such a serious character, while Frankie is not. Imagine someone stealing Jiren's underpants and running away with them. I would prefer though if Luffy had a male voice actor. Like if Sean Semmel was Luffy instead of a female. I don't know. I think that would be really fun. Like a even less serious Sean Semmel as Luffy would be amazing. Like Luffy's like heckin' 19. Like why doesn't he have a adult voice actor, adult male voice actor? Like even Ace got one when he was 17. Ace sounds like much more of a male character than Luffy does at 19. When Ace was 17. In the live action, they got the Japanese voice actors from the cartoon to do the Japanese dub. Nice. Wait, did they live action dub Japanese? I know they have a live action for like English. I didn't know that it was like different people. Do you have their own actors for live action? For like different languages? Yeah, the one thing that got me back into One Piece was the live-action adaptation, especially when I saw Moist Critical cover it. I was like, oh my god, there's a live-action that covers all the way up to the Arlong Saga? Let's go. So I decided to watch that. And yeah, it was actually like much better than Dragon Ball Evolution for sure. So that got me into resuming my grind for One Piece. Like overall, because I was like, I think I was on Amazon Lily arc when I last left it, and I was like, I needed a reason to grind again. So yeah, that was it for me. So I started grinding One Piece, and now I'm at the end of the Fishman Island arc. So almost at episode 600. And I'm just watching the dub because, you know, I want to play video games while I do that. I heard that there's, like, we're running out of arcs here, and we're only gonna have one after the Wano arc, which is the most recent arc, apparently. So after this arc, it's going to be the last one. Which makes kind of sense, because there's not a lot of Grand Line left for them to go. Like, they're kind of running out of space in the Grand Line. I haven't even made it to the Grand Line. But apparently, looking at the map that I was spoiled upon, I have seen the islands laying on the Grand Line for the New World. And yeah, they're kind of running out of space, so they gotta finish up the story at some point. And I'm betting that the One Piece is at the other side of Reverse Mountain. Like, an entire 360 degrees across the globe, but just on the other side of the mountain. They could have just climbed the other side of the mountain instead. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna go all the way up to Wano with the, or beyond, you know, complete the entire thing with live action. That'd be interesting. I think there's like 11 arcs, so they have 11 more years of One Piece, pretty much. It would increase the longevity, even if it's the same story beats. That day, One Piece would not end until like the year 2034 or 2035. On the moon? Oh my goodness. Well, don't spoil that. My only question is, and I don't want the answer to this, why the hell would Goldie Roger, or Gold Roger, or whatever the hell you call him, why would he put it on the moon? Didn't he tease it being on the Green Line? What? Oh, it's a theory. Gotcha. My theory is it's just on the other side of Reverse Mountain. Like, they go the entirety of the Grand Line. Like, an entire circumference around the Earth. With Sabaody being the midpoint, of course. At that point, you know, Nami is running out of things to do because their goal is to plot the entire map of the world, right? They're running out of world to map. I mean, they could go to the other blues because they only spent time in the East Blue, right? But, yeah, they would have gotten the Grand Line at that point. And I bet the all blue is on the other side of the Reverse Mountain. So that's Sanji's goal. I mean, this is just theories and speculation, of course. I bet it's all, like, their goals are all at the same spot, pretty much, which is where the One Piece is. Yeah, don't spoil anything. I'll get around to it. Like, wait, I can't control my thing. Hold on. My controller stopped working. Fortunately, after the end of the level, let me go unplug and replug my device. This only happens like once every like month or so, but it's really annoying when it happens. There we go. Alright, we're good. So yeah, whenever that happens, whenever the thing that just happened to me happens, all you need to do is unplug and replug the USB device, the Magic NS. So like a rare thing that happens once every month. It's extremely mildly annoying, but you know, it's worth it. Sometimes it doesn't fail more than once a month. Like, sometimes it'll take multiple months. But never ever has it failed, like, more than once a month. So it's just a matter of unplugging and replugging. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if you think about it, because that's where all... I mean, at least the front side of the Reverse Mountain, that's where it converges at, right? Like, you know, all the blues, if you looked at a map, just like converge in like a center point and then go eastwards to the Paradise part of the Grand Line. So, you know, it should be at the other side of the Grand Line if you looked at a map. That would make the most sense. Because that would be like the final place you could reach. You have to go to the other side of the world in a straight line to get there. I have a 3D map of One Piece's world? I've never seen that. I will say though, me being on the second half of the story, it does feel like I'm farther than most people are in this story because of how dang long this story is. I will say that the arcs do kind of drag out though in terms of their fights. Like, I would wish that the arcs are a little bit shorter and would give us more arcs. Because I would like a change of scenery other than spending like 70 episodes in the same spot. Which is why I really liked like the Amazon Lily arc, for example, because that's only like 15 episodes on that place at most. Like Marineford was fine, I guess. Impo Down was really good. I like that one. Fishman Island it's kind of alright. Once you get past NL, you're invested in the story. Too far to come back. Yeah. Yeah, I like seeing the slice of life. I mean, not slice of life, but like, you know, what each member was up to. And how they got their current skills. Like Usopp being in just like on a plant life, foresty area, for example. Nami being on a weather-based sky island. Zoro coincidentally meeting up with his longtime rival, Mihawk. Like the Wano arc, you think it's very diverse in their attire and situations and such. Well, what does their clothes have to do with anything? I heard there's an entire arc based on Sanji. Don't tell me what it is. I think it's the Dressrosa. Don't confirm that for me or not, but I think that's what it might be. It was either that or Whole Cake Island, I'm not sure. Don't tell me what it is, but yeah, I just know that much. Where you get into the Vin Smokes. Obviously, I'm not at that point yet. I'm at the I'm at Fishman Island, still concluding things with the banquet with Neptune. The one that they actually got instead of the fake one, where they got scammed and got arrested instead. The scenery in general. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the Wano arc, I mean, based on episode length, is, I mean, in terms of number of episode length, is, I think, the longest one, right? It's more than 100. I've heard about Wano for multiple years now, so I'm looking forward to getting to that. I've seen Gear 5 images already, so I know he goes like Super Saiyan, Mastered Ultra Instinct, pretty much. And I heard that the transformation is literally breaking the reality. I haven't even gotten to Gear 4 yet, and I don't want to know when that happens, but I know that Gear 5 happens with Wano, apparently. Who knows, he might be able to be on par with Saiyan Saga Vegeta. From what I've heard. That's how weak the One Piece characters are in comparison to the Dragon Ball characters. The animation team from movies into the anime, nice. Can't wait to see it then. I haven't gotten to the movies yet. I was gonna save that for later. Like, I'm gonna do the movies all in a row once I finish the anime. Although I'd be, you know, going all the way back to the beginning, I'd imagine. Oh, gotcha. Dang, I just realized from the last raid I got all the way up to 2694 followers, by the way. I'm like 6 away from 2700. Let's go. Also, just throwing out here, if you're still here, go follow this guy. Me, on the YouTube. I'm trying to get to 1,000 there. Just gonna throw that out there, and I'll post good content on it when that happens. Also, I gotta go pee real quick. Actually, no, I can hold it in for 45 more seconds. That's when I can next do another edge. Since you're the only chatter here, I can go full on the edge. Oh no, we have Coley out here. Never mind. I'll do the edge anyways, because you're not even getting edge anyway. I will just say that this content is huge because, like, if you've seen Racefire stuff, he's literally approved the script. Okay, so we're good to go there. Now I just need to go out and say it.
Come on, step it up.
He's seen the script. And I was going to cite one of his videos too. I mean, I think you've seen the script too. I just need to put it into words. I think I was going to go more in depth about it. Ultra Instinct Goku or Ultra Ego Vegeta. Move for move in a fight. I heard it was more like toon physics though, like a Rayleigh though. I don't know. Something about bending reality. This is an auto level? Please be an auto level. Oh, never mind. Or I'm gonna go pee anyway. I'll be right back. I'm back. What a miss. How huge the world is in One Piece size-wise, and this is something you've already seen in the anime but didn't do the math on. Oh, really? I just assumed that it was kind of like Earth-sized. But in place of like things on the equator, it's like actual like islands instead. Excuse me. Ooh. I mean, I don't know how far apart the islands are specifically, but I didn't think it was that big. I mean, at least out of the stuff I've already seen so far. Oh, what's up, Sushi Speed? The ads are working again? They are! Yeah! Getting ads again. I'm getting money so I can go to Vegas. Let's go. And of all raids, you know, this is the day to do it because I just got them back. If you did it one day earlier, I would have not had that luxury. So let's fucking go. Here's some of the maps and measurements that came up in the Alabasta arc. Their planet would have been to be approximately 87% the size of the sun. Wait, why? Is it? Wait, is it spoilers for ahead and stuff, or am I allowed to know it right now? For reference, I haven't watched any of the movies, and I've only watched up to, like I said, the banquet of the Neptune place. Not spoilers, okay. Based on the size of the Sandora River. What is the Sandora River? Alright, yeah, so here, let me explain how the episodes have gone. We start out in the East Blue, so the map is split into 4 sections, with a middle section, cross section. Basically, think of the Diomedes
as like the Grand Line, and then the horse latitudes as like the calm belt. So there's 2 calm belts for each horse latitude, and then the Diomedes are like the, you know, near the equator, and that's basically the Grand Line, which is real life phenomena. So just think about that. We're talking about imagine like just a giant cross section around the Earth between the 30-degree latitude mark and for each hemisphere. And you get 2 calm belts, and then just like the Grand Line in the middle of that, which is the very dangerous part of the One Piece, which is where they spend most of their time on. But they start out in this place called the East Blue, which is basically like the northeastern hemisphere, even though it says East. East Blue is the northeastern hemisphere, South Blue is the southeastern hemisphere, or quarter sphere. The North Blue is the northwestern quarter sphere, and the West Blue is the southwestern quarter sphere. So yeah, there's that, and then there's like something called a red line, which is basically like the great what's it called, the meridian, the prime meridian, but there's like a landmass that goes between all of it. And that's the beginning of where the Grand Line begins. You have to get to the, basically there, like where the equator is, and where the cross section of the equator is, and the prime meridian, for you to even get to the Grand Line. So there's entrances on all 4 corners, and they go to the same place, and it just goes eastwards, and it crosses the entire cross section of that belt that I was talking about, all the way to the other side of the you know, to the other side of that, like in the entire circumference. And that's the end of the Grand Line, where you enter the reverse mountain for the 2nd time, but like there's no entrance to it. So that's how that works. To show you a map, here, let me find a map real quick. I think I had this. So this is what the Earth looks like in One Piece. So the story starts in the northeastern part of the world. They don't ever actually visit the other 3 quadrants of the Earth, and they just make it to, like, you know, you see where there's like a line that gets to the center of the, like, the cross section of the 4 corners, like when you get towards the middle of everything, and then they go eastwards, because there's another entrance that goes eastwards, and then it loops around, you know, from the middle to the east, and then all the way from you know, because it's a map, it goes all the way back to the west when you go more east, and then you're at the west side of the western hemisphere, and that's the 2nd part of the anime. Well, the first part of the anime is the first like 70 episodes are in that northeastern quadrant, and the rest is in the eastern part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Instead of like, you know, instead of Africa or South America, it's just all a bunch of islands that they travel to and from. And that's literally what 90% of the anime is. It's just like in the dangerous part of the water, which is in the Grand Line. And the Grand Line is like those dark blue parts of the water, which is in that belt. The calm belt, though, you also can't spend any time in that either, because your ship won't move. So that's why they had to go and cross the calm belts through the through Reverse Mountain, which is the, you know, middle part of the map there, as you see there.
And reverse mountain's weird. Like, you go upwards a mountain. Like, usually, you know, there's waterfalls, but no, it's like the opposite of that. That's why it's called reverse mountain. And it propels your ship to go upwards through those four corners, and then you can empty yourself out into the Grand Line. It's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of like a one-way thing, I think. So yeah, you see those four, like, passageways, right? And that's kind of what they do. So yeah, as you can see, endgame is where there's no entrance on the west side of Reverse Mountain. Which is probably where the One Piece is, or where I'm speculating it is. Because yeah, the whole story is just going east on the Grand Line, east and east and east, until they hit the International Dateline equivalent, which is, you know, where they loop around from the east side of the map to the west side of the map. They still go east anyways. But yeah, 10% of the story is like in the northeastern section, which is kind of funny. Not even 10%, probably a little bit less than that. And that's where the story begins. Although backstory does take place there as well whenever they get to backstory. Because obviously they have to cover where Luffy came from and stuff like that later on. But yeah, Alabasta is like the desert island. Like, there's a bunch of different islands. Like, it's super weird. Like, there's Drum Island, which is an ice-based island. Like, you know, it would be close to like a polar climate, but it's on the equator. And then there's also like a summer island. So the Drum Island is a winter island, and Drum Island is a summer island, which is a desert island. So it's kind of weird, considering how close they are as well. So the Grand Line just kind of doesn't make any sense geographically. Yeah, I've seen Robin's backstory, and O'Hara, I think is what it's called. Or something like that. The guy who's like, Derashi for their laugh. The giant, and then Robin starts saying that too. The place that got nuked. I will say this though, Robin seems like the party member that seems least similar to the other guys. Like, the other guys are just kind of like goofy, and then Robin's like more introverted and laid back. Also, after the time skip, they got a weird skin color change. They went from being like I don't know, more Spanish to more actually Russian-like. Apparently, Robin's country is supposed to be Russia. Like, I think Oda said what country they were actually from. Like, if they were from, like, real-world countries. They said Luffy was from Brazil. Let's see. Zoro is from Japan. Nami is from, Sweden. Usopp's from South Africa. Sanji is from France. Chopper's from Canada. Robin's from Russia, which was kind of surprising to me. I thought she'd be more from Spain, considering how many Spanish things she throws out in terms of her abilities and her moves. Frankie's from the USA, and Brooke's from Austria, of all things. I don't think they ever said where Jinbei's from, but it's probably also from Japan. There's a planetarium when they are getting burned down, and the planet has 6 different satellites orbiting, and at first it was said to be the phases of the moon, but in the anime each sphere on that planetarium is very different shape. Yeah, that's weird. Speaking of Jinbei, I just got to the part where Luffy asked Jinbei to join their crew, and I know they joined their crew later because of the spoilers, but they have not accepted that quite yet. Like I said, they're still at that banquet, so I don't know what's going to happen. I'll find out. Globe earlier. The previous map didn't account for like the islands when like the group was split up after that warlord did their thing. You know what I'm talking about? Wait, I just see a black sphere. I don't see anything. Oh wait. Yeah, I just see a black sphere. Any issues were earlier? Server reboots? Maybe. Nope, still getting the black sphere. I do have some One Piece video games that I kind of want to get through. Like, look at this. Check this out. I just bought all the One Piece games on sale that were on the Switch. And maybe I might get around to them. Like, here's this guy. And then here's this guy. And then here's this guy. So, Pirate Warriors 3, Pirate Warriors 4, and Ultimate World Red Deluxe Edition. I have no idea what these games are about, but you know, one day I will take a look at them. You just bought all of them on sale yourself, literally all of them on Steam. I bought them on Switch because I can actually stream them if I ever want to. While I can't do that on Steam. I also did that for Naruto as well and Dragon Ball. Like here's my, here's my Dragon Ball collection. My Dragon Ball collection is pretty damn big right now. But all these games were on sale. Like I got Fighter Z, Xenoverse 2, Kakarot, The Breakers, and then for Naruto, I think I have Ultimate Storm, like 4, 2, 3, and 1. So I have a good selection of the biggest animes, pretty much. Three and 4 covers story accurately to Midwano. Nice. Does 3 do like the first half and 4 do the second half, or do both of them do the same thing? Three is first half? Oh, gotcha. And 4 is second half? I heard they're like, I heard they're like the Dynasty Warriors / Hyrule Warriors games. Is that true? Just beat a bunch of mobs of guys. Mass mob, gotcha. What about the other game that I had? What's that game like? It's very fitting for them. Nice. Is the other game also like Hyrule Warriors? I think they'd like expand like their genre at least a little bit. Yeah, it was this game, One Piece Unlimited World Red Deluxe Edition. What the heck is that? Is that really the same as Pirate Warriors 3 and 4? Okay, 3 and 4 are the only warrior style games. What are 1 and 2 then? I don't think I have those, but... Oh, fighting game? Nice. So I'm safe to play 3 right now then, right? Because I've already gotten to that content because I have, you know, the post-time skip content right now that I'm looking at. Oh, they didn't follow the story? Gotcha. Dude, I was super into like the Budokai series for Dragon Ball. When I was like a kid, like I had Dragon Ball Budokai like 3, and that was like huge. Actually, I had all 3 of them, but 3 was the best one, and that was really good. I know there's Tenkaichi games as well, but I really like the Budokai ones, like the base ones without the Tenkaichi more. Oh, nice. I mean, I haven't entered the new world yet. Fish Island isn't in the new world. I think it's like a bridge to the new world. Or something. I mean, I don't even know that for sure. I haven't even gotten that far. They're underwater 10,000 meters under the sea. Don't spoil it for me, but, you know, that's where I'm at right now. I'm pretty sure we're about to leave that spot anyways, because we're at the banquet, so I'm about to hit the point where they're not on this island anymore. Like, probably within the span of an hour's worth of watching, I think. One Piece Odyssey is the one you're excited to play. It's a Dragon Quest style RPG with the story written by Oda. Yo, that sounds hype. I love RPGs with anime characters. Have you ever played the this is an action RPG. Have you ever played the Legacy of Goku games, specifically 2 and Boost Fury? Those are so good, dude. 1 kind of sucked, but 2 and Boost Fury were great. Boost Fury was basically 3, but just renamed. And they were both focused on the like the arcs. Like 1 was all the way up to the Frieza arc, 2 was from the end of the Frieza arc to the end of the Cell arc, and 3 was the Buu arc, pretty much. You played the old fighting DBZ games, you need to play the ones that had a story. Yeah, oh my god. Dragon Ball... dude, go play heckin'... yeah, go play Legacy of Goku 2. Skip 1, 1 sucked. Just go straight to 2. Fucking amazing game. That is literally how I learned the Dragon Ball Z story, is from that game. I watched it as an anime and I liked it as well. I think I played the game first and then the anime, but I have memories. You just remembered that you were going to ask me if I've ever figured out a mail forwarding provider or PO box because you made a more compact SWIC with a custom circuit board. Oh, were you gonna send that to me? That'd be hype. If you could do that, that'd be amazing. Yeah, I mean, if I get that set up, I will go do that. I think Flurpin might have forgotten about me, but also at the same time, to be fair, I did not ever follow up my story arc of getting a PO box, to be fair. So I wouldn't blame it on him, because it was on my end that, you know, I did proceed with that. I was on a wait list for like multiple lumps and that never cleared up. So I might just pick the more, I just might pick the more expensive option and go for box 2 instead of box 1. So I just needed box 1, but box 1 never became available. There's 5 different sizes of boxes. So I might just go for box 2, because box 1 never became available for me. I think box 2 is like 50 bucks-ish, so I can whip that out probably. Do you have the Swift CC or whatever it's called? And can you confirm that your version is better? Because I'll take the best version of it. Yeah, I mean, I need to figure that out still. It's just slightly smaller. Okay. One Piece Burning Blood. Is that on the Switch? What was the one I was talking about then? The red edition, whatever that game is.
thicker but half the footprint. What does that mean? Action and adventure? That sounds fun. I hope it's good. What are the story beats on Unlimited? The programming channel? Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, technically I could just get both devices if I get a PO box, provided both of you are willing to send them for free. But I can't pay for them. I will just say for that. I can't buy them from you guys. I don't have the money for that right now. I'm about to go to Vegas and I am running out of money. Unless you wait a couple months and then I can actually like give you compensation for that. But yeah, Conflurpin offered to give it to me for free. I just have to buy the PO box or whatever. His version of the device. Don't charge me. You did it because you wanted to, and decided you may as well put X-Force to good use. Oh hell yeah! I will put these things to good use. I mean, you know me, right? I am also kind of an engineer. Well, I'm a software engineer. You know, I'll put it to good use. I'll figure out a way to make it work. I think my payment is I've released all that data recently. I spent an entire day working on that thing. Technically an entire year working on that thing. Oh, I gotta skip this. Hopefully the floppy function can be one thing I can do, since will be one of the I will be one of the only people in the world ready to collab with Raze. True. There's a floppy function? That sounds hype. Can't look up any more on Unlimited World Red. It's the one you started saying an ending to, and it was amazing, and you had to close it. Is it like a unique story? You will say play it with as little spoiler as possible. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, I'll look into that. But that sounds hella hype. It syncs the controller mappings? Wait, are you telling me that it would like connect to like Raze's device? And then we would both have like, I could control his Switch or something like that? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wanted the device so I could like set up the TAS for the title screens. That's the first thing I thought about, because I was already talking about title screens. I wanted to figure that out. So I already have an application that I'm willing to like explore for that. So I hope it can do that. But chances are, yeah, I'll just talk to like both you and Conflurpin when
when I get the access to a PO box. And I would probably just get the Wave 2 PO box or whatever you call it. Size 2 is what I meant to say. Since size 1 is clearly not available right now for me in my current location, unfortunately. But yeah, also, I mean, I could also figure out that other thing as well. I think there might be something different about a TAS capable SWIC from what you have seen in the documentation, but you'd have to ask from Flurpin. Yeah, definitely. I know that thing is capable, I mean, at least from what I've witnessed, is, you know, how he was able to pre-plan the, art, for, you know, the art for, like, a comment. You know what I'm talking about? I imagine with that much precision, you could pre-plan a TAS, or like a title screen. The game that made you realize that there were some good One Piece games out there, and little you saw the story was in FMV was top notch. You've been trying to find out which game was for a few years so you could escalate it onto your list. So did I just figure out something for you? Did I just find a good game for you? That I just kind of have? Well, this game's on Switch if you want to buy it. It's usually on sale too. Whenever anime stuff goes on sale, which is not that unoften. Nice. I literally bought all of the Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto games out there, so I have all the anime, like all the shonen ones at least. I don't care about Bleach. I heard that one was not as good as the other three. But those are the granddaddies of shonen, those three. With Dragon Ball specifically being like the granddaddy of the granddaddy. I mean, I've been a like long time fan of Dragon Ball for like 20 plus years now. You probably already have it on Steam, but you might grab it on Switch. Nice. I mean, you can get a Steam Deck too if you want portability on that end too. But I mean, Switch, the option is literally like $10 probably instead of like $400 to buy a console. Button combos are one thing, but syncing them to the game so it's exactly the same every time, like you need it for TAS, seems like you require something with a D signal. Bleach is good, but yeah, it has too much lackluster moments and WTF moments. I've just heard bad things about Bleach. Or mixed things, and then more so bad things than good things. But definitely, like, hugely different art style than the other three. Like, the other three are way more toony than Bleach is. Like, Bleach seems way more serious in terms of art style. I don't know, I've just always been into, like, the toony aesthetic, you know? I don't know. You just grab an Asus ROG Ally if you were going to spend that much money on a console for PC portability. Low price here, but it's a powerhouse. Ah, I gotcha. Well, like I said, you could just spend $10 on the game when it goes on sale. It'd probably be better on Switch. No need for that. Yeah, probably would be better. The software on that thing turned you off of wanting one. An Asus ROG? You mean? To be determined. I mean, hey, I already bought what I wanted to buy, so I probably will not get it a second time on a much more expensive console because I literally already own it. There are very few games that I kind of want that are on the Steam that are on Steam that are not on my Switch. A couple like old school RuneScape, Maple Story, Battle Block Theater. That's basically the only three. Maybe like Chips Challenge or something like that. Old school 90s game. But everything else was like exported from Steam to Switch. Yeah. But like I said, I don't really have too many games that I would want on that, so I'm just gonna stick to what I have. I just finished exporting all my Steam games on the Switch anyways. And I have my Switch Lite, which is super lightweight, unlike, you know, any of the other portables. It's like the only one I can actually fit into my pocket. If I were to get like a, you know, PC gaming console, or I mean PC, I would just buy one probably. But I do need one at some point because I'm just using laptops to do all my data collection and it's not the best thing in the world. I could probably have a lot more done right now if I had actual laptops. I mean, not laptops, sorry, actual computers. Yeah. Okay, so one of yeah, my laptops are kind of old. Apparently the one that I'm streaming off of is not too old. I can pick it up with 2 fingers, and it's still pretty powerful. That's probably why it sucks though, but I can still pick it up with 2 fingers. It's something called an OG or something. I can't remember the exact model, but it's like LG something. That's the one I'm streaming off of. Which is going to be super nice when I take it to Nevada with me. Yeah, I think it's called an LG Gram. Yeah, it might be an LG Gram. That's the one I'm streaming off of, and then the other one is an HP 840. I think it's a Dell. I have to check. Which is my Linux PC. My Windows PC is the OG Gram. Yeah, it's stupid how light they are, but it's really nice because I can take them anywhere with me. So if I want to go stream Mario Wonder, all I need to do is bring my regular Switch with me and LG Gram with me, and put that in a backpack. That's it. And like the necessary cables. And then just good internet. Hopefully I get some at the hotel I'm staying at, if I want to stream Mario Wonder. I will try to take the laptop with me. I mean, I don't see why not. Hopefully it doesn't get stolen or anything, because that's kind of my work laptop. I mean, that would suck. I'm not going to take it with me to conventions, but I will bring like a USB stick if people really want me to like distribute some data to them or something. I'll try to take that with me. I don't know. We'll figure something out. If you guys want the data, this is the place to go to, because I will provide the data firsthand. One of my older laptops is a Digital Storm that I haven't whipped out in 10 years. It still might be good. I'm not sure, but it's a really old laptop at this point. It's like over like 15 years old. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't play the games I want it to, but it does support my capture card, which is good enough. Like, what you're getting right now is what you see. So, that's good enough, right? Of course, when I open up Firefox, it will lag from what it is. Whoa, what happened to the platforming here? I'm out of here. But yeah, knowing that I have crappy laptops, you know, that's why most of my games are on console right now, which I'm okay with. Hopefully Switch lets us use their library on the Switch too. It's kind of big for me, but if not, whatever, I'll just use my Switch when I'm streaming for that, for the games I have. There's many games I was surprised that they put on there, like for example, like The Walking Dead. Like, what? I thought that was mostly gonna be like a Steam thing. You can run and encode Diablo 4 on its highest settings at 155 FPS. The thing about like excessive amounts of FPS is, do you even need it? Can the human eye even see that? I wonder why people run that. That's what I want to know. Can't the human eye only see like 30 or something FPS? I don't remember how it works. Why would people even want to see more than that? True. We're literally at like human capacity here, especially if you hit 60. Like, what really is the best resolution we can get here? Like, 1,000,000 by 1,000,000? Why would we even need that? That's like too much. Or more than 1,000,000 by 1,000,000. Whatever the ratio is, I don't remember. I mean, I catch this particular frames based on when it's open and how moist it is, so the higher the FPS, the smoother it will look. Well, I live in the desert, so my eye's not gonna get moist that much. Because the eye It doesn't refresh in an ordered way. There is no frame rate of the eye. I see. But is there any like best frame rate we can see in? Over 120. I haven't really given a shit about frame rates after like 60. Or even 30. I honestly can't tell the difference between 30 and 60, I don't think. I mean, I haven't really tried, to be honest. Although my stream is in 720/60, so... Some people are less sensitive than you are. Some people are also more, the frame rate snobs. But yeah, then what does the 24 FPS even mean then? Off topic, do you think Raze will do a, I'm sorry, it's just, I always get a bunch of Pokemon music that pop up. Made me think, do you think Raze is actually going to do the all guys run that I suggested earlier in his stream? He said he might have to hit me up on that earlier. Do you think he'll actually do it though? I told him that with all the mythicals that I have access to, because I can literally infinitely generate all the mythicals except for the Gen 8 mythical, I can just give him any mon ever that he would ever want in terms of mythicals, and then for the rest of the stuff he could literally just buy the game necessary to get the any other mon. Like he would probably be limited to still having to buy the sword dog and the shield dog for Gen 8, for example. Yeah. The Pokemon DLC just came out, but I don't think you'll ever play it, unfortunately. He didn't even get that far in the Pokemon original game. I don't even think he beat a single gym. I remember naming his the Fido dog or whatever it's called. That I called him Purebred, and he adopted that name for his dog, and I was like, yes. Because it literally is a dog based on bread. So, you know, purebred would make sense, right? Purebred in all caps. other than that, I don't think I was a part of naming all that much, because he didn't get that far. But yeah, the DLC is out, and I'll check it out probably next month. I understand the fan legacy for it. I mean, I enjoy it to an extent. Like, I want to be like the richest player in the world in that game, and which I kind of might be. I'm not sure. I'm probably up there, but I also do want to get all 1,000 mons in the game. I literally have all of 999 vitamins in every single vitamin. And I have the complete dex, or like the living dex, or whatever you call it, for Gen 9. All 400 guys, plus anyone that's come after that. And like a bunch of ability capsules, and I've bought every single piece of clothing in the game. And my money is, I think, max stacked right now. So I'm probably among one of the richest players in the entire game. Weirdly enough. That's how much grinding I did for that game. Whenever I want to get a battle ready Pokemon, it takes me like 5 seconds to make it. It's kind of funny. Like one with perfect IVs and EVs and all that. Best combination of nature and all that good stuff. I see a build, I can just immediately go for it. A little bit of change turned you off from it. Yeah. Although, if you do want like a good nostalgia trip, I would recommend Pokemon MMO. Poke MMO, I think is what it's called. It has the contents of all 5 of the first games in a single package, which is kind of hype. Like, it has all 5 of the first regions to their exact map. And it's interesting. Like, you can play them in any order you want, and as soon as you get to a point where you can go to like a ship place, you can transfer to the next region and then start over again until you make enough progress to be able to transfer to another region or your original region, and then you continue your progress from that with your mons that you got from that other region. It's really cool in that sense. Like, it's a big game now. It used to not be a big game. They used to just have Kanto, but then they expanded. Like, they started with Kanto, and then they expanded to Hoenn, and then they got Sinnoh involved as well, and then they got Unova, and finally they went back to Johto. I haven't even seen what Johto is like, but you know, it's cool that they have that as well now. So I don't know if their version of Johto has like the Gen 2 Kanto involved or not. I always wanted an actual Pokemon MMO that would be similar to a cross between Arcade, Sandbox World of Warcraft, and Pokemon mechanics. It's actually an MMO, so you can actually like trade your mons with other people, and you see a bunch of other people traversing in your world with you. So it's cool on that front. And then you can like trade them and battle them.
It's literally the base games, but with more guys. With other guys in there. Follows the same story beats and mechanics, etc. So that's really cool to me. I've been streamed it like a couple years ago, and it was really fun. They do have some changes though, like you can't just like catch Mewtwo. You have to catch it uniquely. So I think they got rid of that encounter. And perhaps like some of the legendaries. Yeah, it is 3D. Well, it kind of depends on the region you start in. I think it's like 2D for like Kanto and Hoenn, so like they stick to their styles, but like make it more 3D on the DS and like games. So it's kind of a mix, I think. Yeah, pretty good time. I remember doing a Shroomish solo on my Hoenn run, which was really funny. Like I remember getting to the Elite Four, and I didn't even evolve the damn thing. I just had a Shroomish the entire time, and it had some pretty OP moves like Leech Seed, which just drained HP, so I never died ever. On top of that, I had like Giga Drain. So even if I hit hard, I would recover my HP back. Shroomish is like OP. I'll just say that. In terms of like actually trying to either do like complete the main story or capture all the Pokemon in the game, because it has False Swipe and also that one move that makes you sleep 100% of the time. Spore. Yeah, Spore and False Swipe. I don't know how many other Mons have that combination, but that's a really good combination to have. It's interesting how Pokemon is handled, and the world is lucky Game Freak and Creatures Inc. Haven't given up their percents in the company. Yeah. I mean, it's a good franchise. They're still trying to evolve it, so I can't wait to see what they do with both the DLCs. Like, they just came out with the first DLC, so we'll see what happens with the other one. And how complete of the game Gen 9 will be then. I will say I'm basically out of things to do in Gen 9 for the most part. I mean, I haven't really done multiplayer as in like ranked battles or anything like that. I think that's like the last thing I need to do in the game is that.
or shiny hunt or something like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLC stuff. When the other DLC stuff comes out, then I might consider doing my 1000 Mon run, where I try to get all 1000 Mons, mostly through Gen 9 current stuff and maybe Gen 8 stuff. In terms of use, say you can't specifically use blah blah and blah blah, but it says you can kiss it. Wait, what do you mean? I just know that they had some weird things going on. Like, did they consider like Nuzlocke like iffy or something like that? Like they didn't like those, even though that's like something you can legitimately decide to do in the game. But they didn't like YouTubers doing it, like a specific way to play the game. Even though you don't even mod the game at all, you just play it base. No mods. You see all the fan games on mobile and the internet and stuff, and that's because the Pokemon Company specifically says you can create fan art or fan imitations of their IP and story, such as long as they don't directly make money from it. You know that kind of thing is coming from Nintendo's 33% of the company. Yeah. So are they cool with a game like Poke MMO, or like are they not? I don't think they're making money off of Poke MMO. I mean, they might in terms of cosmetics, maybe. I'm not sure. But Nintendo doesn't seem to give a fuck, nor Game Freak. Also be right back again after tea again. Are we good? Back. It's like saying, oh yo, thanks for the fall, Alex 320, appreciate it. It's like saying you were making money off of Mario right now, basically. Alright, you gotta go to sleep. Alright, take it easy, cool, yeah, appreciate it for saying bye. But also with the legal verbiage that even says you are allowed to do it, as long as you aren't specifically charging people for your money. Okay, gotcha. I do like, though, that I can just make money off of Mario content, though. Indirectly, by just streaming it. What's up, Alex? I'm doing good, man. I'm just grinding, having a good time. %98 of your viewing is Mario content? Hell yeah. Only signed up for Twitch to see what crazy stuff people would come up with in Mario Maker. Well, I'm going for 1 million clears. I don't know how much more crazy you can get from that. I'm probably the only person in the world that's ever going to do that, by the way. $1 million clears though, coming in hot probably a year from now. Or 4 years in, I probably have another one to go. That's not that bad in comparison to me already having to brave 4 of them. All the designs, but you do enjoy seeing the personal challenges. Oh, gotcha. Fortunately, I also have my other niche, which is data science. Do you ever do viewer levels? You guess not, or rarely, since that would impact my speed. Yeah, I don't ever do viewer levels. You are correct in that sense. I don't want to go fast all the time, because if I slow down, I'm never gonna get this thing done.
Yep. I know Raze doesn't even do viewer levels. But I think he's just annoyed at what people have put out. That would make sense. If people do exclamation mark ad in my chat, they will literally get timed out for 10 minutes. Because people just fail to read, like, what the hell I'm doing on the stream. And that's their fault. Not mine. Most people don't do viewer levels or handpick them after they establish themselves as a creator. Yeah. Yeah, take like Aura's stream for example. He specifically allocates them to like once a week, just so he doesn't have to deal with them every day. Which is still most streamers that want to do that sort of thing. Or established streamers specifically. I'm pretty sure the last time Raze has done viewer levels was like 2 years ago. It's simple. Tanga doesn't do them either. Or does them once a week at most. I don't think DGR does viewer levels either. Yeah, a bunch of big streamers like don't do viewer levels. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like dumb. Like, why not just play the game in a different way at that point? The randomness of the game is good enough. I money gate mine. Like, if you really, really want me to play your levels, you gotta give me a tier 3 sub, man. I think that's fair. Just to show that I really don't want to do it. Yeah. But, you know, if people are willing to spend that much on me, then yeah, hell yeah, I guess I'll put up with it. Like, tier 1 is too easy. I mean, if I did it for every tier 1, I would be doing viewer levels all the time. You don't make torture levels, you just try to tailor something to my unique tastes, but you also want to make sure you get your money's worth. Want it to be fun. Yeah, in terms of my making stuff, people just play my levels out of, well, I got
Ray's to play my level without even meaning for him to play my level. He played both my super expert levels at the time when I had them unleashed. Was when he did challenges that I invented. I didn't intend for him to play both of them, but he ended up playing both my super expert levels. The first time was when we were doing a most booed levels, and apparently my level specifically was the second most booed of all time. That doesn't mean it was the worst level. We were just doing boos of all time because it still had a bunch of likes on it. That's like saying, you know, if you were to look at, you know, YouTube videos with 10 million dislikes, but they had like, you know, 20 million likes still, like their like ratio would still be good. They just have a sheer number of dislikes, and that's what we have to sort by. So yeah, my level was the second most of Super Expert for that. Or like 100 million likes, for example, versus 10 million dislikes. But yeah, anyways, my level, in terms of every Super Expert level out there, is the second most quote-unquote disliked level in the game. But it does have its fair share of likes, so it's not the worst level. Actually, the most disliked level in the game is actually also the most liked level in the game, too. That said, my level is not the second most liked Super Expert level, I'll just say that. I think it's like in the top like 300 or something, though. So, top 300, but second rank for Boo is kind of funny. It's all just on the basis because I'm the rank 1 in the game and my level is super easy to find. So I guess the fortunate curse of being able to make dumb levels, and people will play them regardless of whatever the hell I make. But yeah, I made a level that involved corner boosts for my 100k special. And my other level that I got him to play that was also super expert was when he was doing the 1.1 to 8.4 remakes or remixes. When I just searched the keywords 1.1 to you know, got the 10 most popular levels of that. 1.2 got the 10 most popular levels of that. ... 8.4. I happened to make an 8.3 remake, and that was like the most popular 8.3 remake out there in the world. So you know, that's I'm fun with that. So he played that as well, and those were my two super expert levels that I had at the time. You have two levels currently that were designed as torture 3 years ago for Ryukar, and they were both super expert, and you see the game the same pattern. You know, it's getting boos from the comments. You haven't looked yet to see how many they have, but you pawned your Switch in the early 2020, and in April of this year, you had gotten over 100 likes to go with it. Wait, what do you mean you pawned it? Like you sold it? Do you not have a Switch anymore? Oh, you didn't get a Switch again until April? Yeah, why would you get rid of that? Switches are fun. I'm always gonna have my Switches. You do now. Gotcha. Oh, money issues? Gotcha. I see. I see. Yeah, I fortunately never had to sell anything to make money. Straight by. So I've been fortunate at that. All my games are digital anyways, so most digital games do have a sale as well. But I will never spend more than I actually have on stuff. I also have a couple thousand in reserves from just like bonds from when I was little, and my parents and grandparents would just give me them over time. And I've never had to dig into that quite yet. It's wild to you that you came back after 3 years of those levels sitting stale to so many likes and hate comments. Where your most levels don't get attention if they aren't on YouTube or being put out through viewer levels. Yeah, I suppose. I would never have that experience though, because I was just kind of famous from day one, from being from just grinding to rank 1 in the game. So whatever level I put out there, yeah, it's gonna get played. So I have the luxury for that at least. Even today, if I make it another level, it's probably gonna get a bunch of plays. Even though my levels aren't as good as other people's are. That's your attitude when you first bought it. You like to have that attitude again, but you're 4 years behind now. I have to find a unique niche to chase in this game. True. I think at this point you probably gotta wait for SMM3 and then go hard. Oh, there's an auto. There's 34 million levels in this game, perhaps even more. So there are plenty of torture levels out there. When SMM3 comes out, you may be rivals. Alright. That is if I decide to do this again. Are you gonna go for total clears? Because you're gonna have to put so many hours into maintaining that. I'm just gonna say it's literally not free. I've been doing this every single dang day, basically, almost every day at least. And on average you have to do at least 400 levels a day, and for me that's like 6.5 hours to be over the rank 2. With that said, I don't play every day, but on average I play more than the rank 2. I do take breaks, but when I go back I go more than that of those hours. The rank 2 is just really slow and unoptimal in terms of this gameplay, and takes 16 hours to do what I do in 6.5 hours for whatever reason. That's how much time it takes both of us to do 400 levels. He just does it every freaking day though, which is why he's still where he's at, and I don't. Yeah, we'll see. Eight hours a day or more. You can game. Oh yeah, well at the beginning of this game coming out, I played like 17 hours a day. Just to propel myself into first place and stay that way. I did that for several weeks. Until I was safe. Oh, 18 hours, gotcha. But were you playing it immediately optimally? Because I figured out how to optimally do endless as soon as humanly possible. I did not get passed by anyone. So the two things I had against, I mean not against me, for me, was one, I was a grinder from a previous game where I happened to also be a rank 1 in at that time. And two, I literally had a math degree and a computer science degree. So I could take full advantage of that and think of more advanced strategies using pure math to figure out the best ways to get ahead of the game. And those two definitely propelled me forwards. So not only did I have a strong willpower, but on top of that, I had the mental capacity to allow me to do that and, you know, allow me to think of advanced strategies. So that's what you're going to be competing with. Hell, I'm literally the most famous database guy in the game. Yeah, even if you have the same willpower, even if you have the same hours, I would just have the better strategies, which would help me net gain in the end. Which is what I did against the rank 2s. Because they had the same willpowers, I was just more optimal than them. Gotcha. That's why I don't have to play nearly as long as the rank 2s do in this game to achieve the same effects. Which is why I have 3 rank 1s. You have expert training and you have self-training. Yeah, pretty much. I have expert and self-training. I mean, there's no way to train for willpower. I don't really know if I think about it that way. Because, like, if Vegeta was literally, like, wasn't he, like, supposed to be, like, the natural, but, like, he was worse than Goku anyway? So I'd probably be like Goku or something like that. Actually no, but Goku started much weaker, so Yeah, I don't know. And also, Gary sucked after a couple of seasons in the anime, so. It was more so he had a head start more than anything. Rather than him knowing specifically more than his rival, so I don't think both situations would really apply that much. Like, I don't know if I'd call a degree a head start or anything like that, but I would say it's an advantage. In the previous game, no one really knew how to do skipped optimization because they didn't really have to. But in this game, you kind of have to learn skipped optimization pretty early. Which is what I ended up figuring out really quickly on when to skip and when to not skip. Which is something the rank 2 of this game still struggles with today. If you like looked at his YouTube. Although the rank 2, honestly, not to be mean, but he's not really a smart guy. He doesn't have a degree. His camera quality is absolute garbage, and he's not putting any effort into like improving that. He doesn't even talk on stream. Yeah. His rank 2, some guy named SSX Jaws XQK, or whatever this fucking name is. Basically face roll on his keyboard. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, however the you pronounce that. That's not even a real word. There's no vowels in there except for an O. Explain how I'm supposed to pronounce that one. Yeah. Like, he's the rank 2, sure, but he's not really good at making himself known. You've heard of me for years, never thought to see if I was a streamer. Yeah, I've been a streamer since the game came out. Is this even video game music anymore? What happened here?
Doing a YouTube My Mix thing. Well, no, I try to make a point of trying to be known on the internet. Because, I mean, I post all this database stuff. I did just post 1.6 gigabytes worth of data stuff recently, 2 days ago. Hopefully that'll get me heard, right? Being more heard means more money, right? Hey, what's up, Alex? Probably were the first real in-game name you saw because when you saw the leaderboards you checked them. Yep. Oh hell yeah, man. I'm supposed to die from that. Yeah, hopefully with, you know, me literally making a level of my Twitch emote, that would give people a hint that I'm actually on Twitch. They didn't take down that level. They didn't call it advertising, which was, you know, how I tiptoed around that one. I said I made a Twitch emote. Smile. Which was not grounds for Nintendo to take it down. I will say I did reference my character as a Super Saiyan when he hit 500,000 clears, which is why I went blonde-haired. I might go white-haired when I hit 1 million, not just of MUI, but just like because of old age. I would switch my character's hair every 500,000 levels. And we beat 700 and nearly 787,000 levels so far, so we're getting closer and closer to the grand 1 mil. What? What is this level? I can't go through the thing. Oh, P-Switch, gotcha. I see. I make the databases by tapping into the API Dre's is always talking about for Maker Central and such. Well, Maker Central and I, believe it or not, are using the same API. So I'm not grabbing from Maker Central, I'm grabbing from the thing that feeds into Maker Central.
called the TGR API. Yeah, the Maker Central database is completely independent of my own work. But I have the advantage of being able to produce spreadsheets, and Maker Central does not do that. Like, theirs might look a little bit nicer, but they can only show out 10 levels at a time, which is not good for me. I mean, in my eyes, I don't think that's good. I think it's more annoying than anything. And I could just produce spreadsheets of like tens of thousands of rows if I want to. I know, right? Why not just give us all the data in one go? That's why I use my own database, because mine is better in that way. Sure, I don't have the fancy pictures or anything like that, but I think mine does the part just fine, especially when you want to look at more than just 10 things at a time. Which is, honestly, for me, it happens a lot. I can do more advanced things too, because I just have the power of SQL to sort any way I like, instead of just the limitations that Maker Central has to give me. Can you sort by world record in time on Maker Central? No, you can't. So yeah, there's advantages to both, but you know, I will always see mine as superior, and Maker Central will always see theirs as superior. For different reasons. You need to learn modern coding ideals and how to interface with internet stuff. You were a minor coder back in 2000, you only have the basics, yeah. I mostly do like data stuff nowadays. I did a bunch of math stuff as well though in the past. I mean, I do a combination of both. Started with basic in the 80s, holy shit. That's ancient. If you say you were, if you were alive in the 80s, you're older than me. But you said you were coding in the 80s too. I wasn't even alive then. I might get DMCA'd for this song one. 1984. You're coding when you were 5? Holy shit. I was gonna skip that just in case DMCA. You saved your code on audio cassette tapes and programmed it out of Rainbow magazine from the store. Hey, how do you save code on tapes? I don't even know how you'd even do that. I know you can like burn CDs, but I didn't know you could do that for tapes.
I just personally unlocked my third E recently, if you know what I'm saying. You know, it's like a third I, but it's like a third E. Kind of like how rewinders for old VH8 tapes worked, but it would imprint onto the tape as it ran. Oh, except that you could, but don't worry, I can still see your message anyway. You could read it back into the computer later. Let's see. Sounds complicated. But yeah, I kind of skipped basic and all that, and I think I just kind of skipped right to Java and C# was my introductory stuff, and I've been using that since. C# is what you were trying to get into when things stopped going your way for a bit. I see. I think I was exposed to C# first, but my college was going back and forth between the two. And then eventually Java was just like the primary language they taught afterwards, or when I actually ended up in the university. I mean, C# and Java are basically the same language with very few differences. Kind of like Python and R in terms of data stuff. Know nothing of Java, so that's good news, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if you know C#, it's extremely easy to learn Java. It's like 95% the same syntax. So going back and forth between the two languages is pretty trivial. You know, one language has console.write.line, and then the other has system.out.println. have to look into it. It's been years since you tinkered. You were looking into C# because it was extremely similar to what you were already using for MUDs, which was a derivative of C. Yeah, we also had to learn C. I wouldn't recommend that. C sucks, especially for what I'm doing. C's for like hardware shit. I'm more into software shit. For multi-platforming and interfacing C loads, gotcha. Yeah, Java, I mean, is not that hard to learn if you know C# already. Yeah, have fun with pointers if you learn about C or C++. Fuck that shit, I'm out of there. I had friends that had a sick obsession with learning about pointers. I was like, I don't know what your fetish is, but I'm out of there. Now you want to code? Hell yeah. Just, start with Hello World and build off from there. Public class Hello World, left bracket, enter, public static void main string args, some brackets in there, and then another left bracket, and then system.out.println, and then in quotes, hello world, end quotes, semicolon, and then a bunch of right brackets, and you're good to go. Yeah, no thanks. None of that basic shit. Yeah, I saw how the Oregon Trail game, or like the original Oregon Trail game, was coded, and I was like kind of like that, and I was like, nah, fuck that, I'm out of there. An LPC? I don't know what that is. Line-based coding is hard, but it was all you had at the time when you were 5. Yeah, fuck that. Screw that, man.
C derivative we're talking about are multiple user dimensions. Gotcha. Wasn't like original RuneScape like that or something until they evolved into a Java-based client, and then they moved on from that to their own language? Or not old school RuneScape, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's what I thought. But RuneScape 2 was Java. Sorry, just sick of Pokemon music, so I just started skipping them. Wait, I think it just got me to another Pokemon song anyway. Hold on a second, let me fix this. Oh my god, the next like 10 songs are Pokemon. Wait a second. Fortunately, whenever I open up Firefox, it just lags the stream, so yeah, just deal with that for a second. Come on, dude, just press the damn thing. Oh my god. Here we go. Like, I was spamming the button and it was not going. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Why does this never listen to me? How do I skip all this? This is all just Pokemon, holy shit. Like, this keeps happening, it just like converges to this. It will almost let me. Alright, we're good. Jesus Christ. After some Googling, you see differences. Java's
oriented based, which is what LPC is. So it's basically extremely similar to what you're used to, but more powerful. I suppose pointers in C and C++ are similar to the natural evolution from BASIC, which was hard object-based coding. Absolutely changed your life. Hell yeah. Yeah, C# is like Java, but they're both object-oriented. C++ is kind of object-oriented, or at least it has like object-oriented elements, but I wouldn't touch that with a 50-foot pole. It's just basically still C, and C to me is just ugly. So for the disappearing act, you forgot you were cooking and now salvaging what you can of the burden meal. Alright, you'll catch me later. Yo, no problem. Thanks for stopping by at least. I appreciate it. Yo, hey, I'm Bone. Sorry if I was late to respond. 16 minutes late. I was probably in the bathroom when you responded. It's going good. Just grinding. No worries, it's all good. I was looking for something anyways, and I seem to have lost it. I was looking for a specific chord. Like 15 minutes around my bed and I couldn't find it. So looks like that thing's not getting charged. Just working? Fair enough. I got my ads back, so that's pretty cool. And I got rated the day of that happening. So that should make up for some lost time. I didn't get rated the whole time I didn't have ads too, which was just kind of worked out for me, I guess. Oh yeah, big time. Also, I found out while I was making like pennies when that was going on, the like during the 2 weeks of like not getting ads, it's because Twitch Turbo. They finally differentiated like the revenues, and the indication wasn't because people were watching like VODs or anything like that. I was literally making $0.00 from the ads from the purple screens. That was a fact, not like pennies. No, I was making pennies from people with Twitch Turbo. Apparently they bypass it. So anytime there's a purple screen of death, Twitch Turbo will actually still give me money for those. So interesting to know that. They only recently showed this like a couple days ago. I mean, not a couple days ago. There was a change like yesterday to the like ad revenue or to the whole revenue thing, like the chart. So at least I know what's going on at that point, or I mean, why I'm making those pennies. There's only a couple people here that have Twitch Turbo, so that's why. It's not like pennies, but it's like, you know, sometimes it can be up to like a $50. But still, that's not a lot for a day, you know what I mean?
You know why I keep thinking TwitchCon is next weekend. You were going to ask if I was getting pumped, but yeah, October 20th. That's about a 37 days or so, something like that. I'm finalizing plans. I mean, I've got to figure out what I'm gonna do per day and budget, pretty much. But I'll figure it out. I mean, obviously, right? I don't even know if I feel like counting cards. I'll probably just play it normally. I'll bring a cheat sheet, the minimalize loss, and they usually allow that anyways. For the basic strategy.
Hey, please, Luigi. Wait, what happened? Oh, gotcha. I think I should wrap up in 12 levels. It was a good solid day for potentially earning money again. Let's see if I actually get that though. I think we're done here for today. It was a solid like 8.5 hour sesh. But we shall continue tomorrow. Of course, you know, because it is fun. Where I'm trying to get as many levels done as humanly possible. So, yeah, we'll pick up then. I'm just gonna let the next 30 seconds play out, and then I will end, because, I think it's still ad time. Alright, take it easy, guys. It's done by.